Right, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. In my head, I was like, it's not Monday, right? I had to make sure I had the days right. My days have been all over the place lately. But welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Monster, on the Twitch side of things. You're having a break in a Kit Kat? Kit Kat is a solid piece of candy. Do you have a favorite type of Kit Kat, since I know there's like 40 different flavors? I think there's like a strawberry milk Kit Kat. That one's pretty good. I do enjoy that one quite a bit. Hello, Nix and Hassanin. How's it going? Do you guys have a good day so far? A Kit Kat isn't candy? What do you mean a Kit Kat isn't candy? I'm gonna. It's chocolate. Are you implying that chocolate isn't candy? Mint's kind of fine. Okay, I've never had mint Kit Kat. You're not having a good day? It's because of the chocolate. The Kit Kat just made it worse. Kit Kat is a wafer, not a candy? I would say that... Oh, exams? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, exams suck. I totally understand that. I would classify a Kit Kat as candy. It's a wafer surrounded by chocolate. Candy equals sweets and stuff? That's true. Candy does equal sweets and stuff. Oop, let me minimize my core keeper. I don't know why I had that open right there. Hello, Jafar. Long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Now there's 3 of you. It's like that scene from SpongeBob. What is he? He's like, the gang's all here. It's Chip. What is it? It's Chip, Use Napkin, and Penny? Or is it Lucky Penny? I'm trying to remember which one it was. I know Chip is one, and then I think it's Use Napkin, and yeah, that sounds right. I need to go back and watch it. It's been a while. Your internet was cut off for a week. Okay, yeah, I understand that. That must have been annoying as hell. They say chocolate isn't candy. They've clearly never seen the sugar content of milk chocolate. Yeah. I classify... Here's what I would say. Chocolate, even in its most bland form, is still... Like, I know there's bitter chocolate, but it's still considered like a treat, right? Like, people still use it as a treat, even when it's like bitter, like dark chocolate. They still consider it like a treat. So I would classify it as candy, personally. So what's up with the starting time? Is it daylight saving times for us? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget this changed for a bunch of people. For you guys, it changes. But yes, we did get our daylight savings time. So it is currently still 12:20 p.m. for me right now. Yesterday was half an hour late and an hour later. Yeah, no, we rolled back our clocks on November 2nd. The stream was like an hour early for all week because of the UK daylight savings started earlier. Oh, that's right. I forget daylight savings time doesn't occur on the same day for people as well. Dude, we should get rid of daylight saving times. That's my personal take. I would love to get rid of daylight savings time. Of all the places I've lived, like I said, oh, excuse me, the places that didn't have it, I preferred it. I preferred not having the time change. I can deal with some sunshine, and then I could deal with some extra nighttime. I can do that. That's perfectly fine by me. But this whole fact that, like, the fact that the whole world doesn't do it and that it's completely unnecessary, and I don't like it. Fucks with my sleep schedule. I see no reason to do it. Yeah, here's a good one. There's less daylight during the day. Wake up earlier. How about that? How about if people want to experience more daylight, they wake up earlier? Right? Is that fair? Can we hold people accountable to do things on their own? It's the reason my streams are late for most of us in this time zone. Well, that and the fact that I do stream at noon and you guys are on the other side of the world, so it does make it a bit difficult. I'm not a huge dark chocolate fan. Well, I like sea salt and caramel with dark chocolate, but just plain dark chocolate, not a huge fan of it. Let me go ahead and get my quizzes ready. Let's pull up the coin duel. Oh, excuse me. The yearly stream. Alexis is here, everyone, for her yearly stream. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you next year, a year from now, Alexis. I appreciate it. The very fact that you try to go against something as massive as the tilt in the orbit of the Earth by moving clocks backwards is very arrogant and foolish. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a huge fan of it. White chocolate is the best chocolate. Did you know that white chocolate isn't chocolate, right? Okay, hold on. I gotta remember this before we continue on. Isn't white chocolate not chocolate? There's such a small percentage of actual, what do they call it, like the cocoa beans? I don't even think there's any in there. It's just sugar. Like, white chocolate actually isn't chocolate at all, like, scientifically. Hold on, let me double check this real quick. Don't get me wrong, I love it. Okay, yeah, white chocolate is considered a type of chocolate, but it contains no cocoa solids at all. It is made from cocoa butter, sugar, and milk. That's so funny. A lot of people will use palm oil and vegetable fats instead of cocoa butter, though, and they like use substitutes instead of cocoa butter to make a lot of white chocolate. There's a documentary about it that's pretty good. Like, I'm not trying to be a hater, don't get me wrong. I don't have any problems with white chocolate. And if someone was like, I like white chocolate, I'm not going to be like, actually, fucking white chocolate it doesn't have cocoa solids in it. Like, I'm not going to be that person. It's just an interesting thing to me. I just find it interesting. Oh yeah, Monster, I have all the ads set to roll at the start of the stream before anything happens, and then like the next 2 hours there shouldn't be any. Nothing's chocolate anymore. Dark chocolate is definitely healthier. No, I was that person out of curiosity though. I just like sharing knowledge. I'm not a hater. If someone came to me and I was eating white chocolate and they were like, "Did you know that's not actually chocolate?" I'd be like, "Shut the fuck up. I don't care. It tastes good." I'm not trying to do it in a pretentious way. I just wanted to share some of the interesting facts about chocolate. In Brazil, they have to use cocoa butter, so our white chocolate is actually chocolate. Yeah, I will say, I think in the United States, it used to not be required, but now it's required to have actual cocoa butter in it to be classified as chocolate, because people were using, like, vegetable fats and oils and stuff instead of cocoa butter. I don't know, I watched a cool little documentary on it. It was very interesting. The only way we should classify candy is either yummy or nasty. You don't... Oh, dark chocolate with cherry yogurt? I could see that being a nice one. I could understand that one being pretty good. Alright, let's pull up our DLEs here, because it's time to get started. You guys excited for the DLEs today? We went from chocolate, now we're about... What's the record for coin duel? 1. I think it was you who had the record. Butter is nasty? Wait, you don't like butter? 70% and below is pretty good. Oh, bitter. Bitter is nasty. Okay. I was going to be surprised. I don't know if I've ever met anyone that didn't like butter. All right, but let's jump into our DLEs here. Let's see what we've got going for us today. We do the coin duel. What other ones do we do? I'm trying to get like a little segment going of which ones we should continue doing. None of these. We obviously are going to go into Food Guesser and Scrandle just because they're interesting. So let's do Food Guesser. and Scrandle. I will not play the Wordle. I'm sorry. The Flagdle? Guess the country by its flag? Okay. I'm kinda on board for that one. Alright, it'll be Alexis's turn for Coindle today. I'm down for Flagdle. I used to play a game to learn countries' flags. Am I gonna be good at it right now? No way. Not at all. It was just a typo. She said bitter, not butter. Flags are cool. I like flags. Okay, let's see. What else were we going through here? I'm just trying to pull up. There's so many of them. I do need to test out. One of these days, I'm going to test out the hurdles because I would like to play them. I like doing the song ones, especially with everybody. The video game bandle? Nah, let's not do that one. Wasn't there like a guess the movie? Guess the movie was an interesting one. List them all. What is list them all? List all of the items that fit today's category. Let's try that one. I don't know how well it's going to go. Real bird, fake bird. No, none of that. No cardle. The Gamedle, the Icicle. Yeah, I don't want to play these video game ones on stream. I have too diverse of an audience. People wouldn't be able to participate. I think Guess the Movie was down here. All right, Guess the Movie. We're starting with Guess the... No. We're starting with Coindle. Oh, it's so bright. Alexis, heads or tails? Which one are you going for here? Hassanin, I know you want to go for that one, but unfortunately, so many people would be left out. All right, we're going tails first. It was heads. This is terrible. We've not been doing well on Coindle at all. Damn. Okay, guess the movie. I have no idea what movie this would be. All right. I'm skipping once. Oh, no shit. This is Ant-Man, the newest one. Ant-Man and the Wasp? It's not Ant-Man and the Wasp. Which Ant-Man is this? That was too much of a giveaway. Ant-Man. Is it just regular Ant-Man? You're playing Silksong and you found the evil bench? Yeah, that one is pretty rough. It was just regular Ant-Man. It's been so long since I've seen this film. Peyton Reed was the director. Yeah, it's got Paul Rudd in it. I did not remember this rat, though. He's blurred out here. I thought this was like a pin or something. Ant-Man Quantumania? What is Quantumania? Did they make a new movie that I'm not aware of? All right, let's go ahead and close out of Guess the Movie. Let's do Guess the Game. Anyone got an idea? Because I have no clue on this one. You've seen gameplay, so you got the lever first. All right, that's fair. There's a third movie? Okay, I guess I didn't know about the third movie. Metacritic score of 88%. This is, we're going for Resident Evil for this one. You can't just say Resident Evil every time. It doesn't work that way. We got to go for an actual guess. Sorry, Zhao. I don't know why it was pulling up your YouTube there. I looked over to the OBS to click on you. Then it immediately, like, I looked over to, like, click on the chat, and I think I double-clicked, and it started opening your YouTube channel. Don't worry, I closed it out, though. I don't know what's on there, but... Anyways, long time no see as well. Christmas movie. It looks animated. I don't... Well, this is a game. Well, last time you said Silent Hill, not Resident Evil. Ah, that's fair. Nightmare Before Christmas. It's PS4, PC, and Xbox One? What is this? This looks like this is obviously stained glass. Oh, you know what? I have seen the new Quantum Universe for Ant-Man, because that's the one where they rescue his wife. Subnautica's on mobile now? That's kind of odd. Heard something moving around in the garage? What game is this? Stop. It came out on PS4. I'll get us another picture. Original release was 2017? I have no clue. Genuinely, not a chance. I'll go for the last one here. Giant Sparrow? The game looks kind of cool. I love when text is integrated into the environment. 2017 Exploration Giant Sparrow. Jaws. I don't know. Wait a minute. No. This is the storytelling. Yeah. Edith. Okay. Hold on. You're right. I'm gonna type in Edith. What remains of Edith Finch? Alexis had it. Yes. Oh, that's so good. I need to play this game. I feel like I would like it. It's like a perfect game of me. Edith Grinch. All right. We've guessed the game. That's pretty good. Now we're on to... Let's do Flagdole before we do Food Guesser. Okay. So we're just typing in the country or territory for this flag. That's basically how this works. I don't know. I've never played Flagdole, but I would assume we're just guessing based off of this first little bit. Which flag is this? Why don't I know this off the top of my head? This is like an island. Your autocorrupt is on overdrive today. This is an island. I don't know what island it is. St. Lucia. Okay, is St. Lucia an island? How do I just type in Lucia? St. Lucia. Oh, it wasn't abbreviated. We got it. Was there any more? I don't think there was any more. I guess I thought maybe it would give us more clues, but okay. Well, fair enough. St. Lucia it is. You had a flags phase. All right, list them all. The 21st century summer Olympic cities. I'm not doing that. Get me out of here. That's too much. Hello, Jesse. All right, we're still signed in as the gastronomical genius. Let's do our daily food guesser. Okay, here's what we're looking at. Flour, yeast, olive oil, salt, sugar, herbs, garlic, sun-dried tomatoes. This makes me think of an Italian dish immediately. Let's take a look at some more of these pictures. It looks like a calzone with no meat. It's a bread known for its leaf-like shape, often compared to an ear of wheat. Basic recipe. Huh. Looks Asian. I don't know if I would classify this as Asian bread. This looks very European to me. You've had 5 apples today? I had 1 apple. I had a Honeycrisp apple after my run today. Greek? We need our professional Greek. I could see this being Greek. Okay. Let's try Greece. I'm down for Greece as our first guess. It's warm. It's northwest of Greece. So northwest of Greece would be what? You're looking at, I mean, shit, Italy's up there. Northwest is literally just Italy. You've got Croatia, Slovenia, Spain could be. I'm gonna try Italy next. I mean, Italy. Fugazi? Where is Fugazi bread from? Is that how you say that in the first place? It borders Italy. What borders Italy? Is that Croatia? It's northwest of Italy and borders it? Is this French? Is this French bread? I don't know. This one looks really good, though. I'm not a huge fan of the tomatoes. If an apple a day keeps the doctor away, imagine what 5 apples would do. 5 apples would take you out. That's not. I typed in French. I was gonna say France. It was France. Wow. I honestly, Was not expecting this to be French. I would eat it. I would eat it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of people would eat that. It's literally just bread with like butter and garlic and salt on it. Like, how would you say no to that? Let's go to our next round. Okay. These are obviously kebabs. They're meat kebabs. Lamb, apricots, onions, vinegar, brown sugar, curry powder, garlic, bay leaves, coriander, cumin, turmeric, ginger, salt, pepper, oil, chili peppers. It is pretty much just focaccia. Okay. A Turkish dish. It's marinated meat threaded onto skewers, often including lamb or chicken, along with vegetables like onions and peppers. Tangy and spicy. Hmm. A marinade that typically, typically consists of curry powder, garlic, and various spices. Traditionally grilled, it contains smoky aromas with a succulent, tender texture, making it a popular choice for gatherings and barbecues. I don't know. I don't know if this would be Syrian based off of the use of bay leaves, coriander, cumin, and turmeric. Wait, is that something that people would use in Syria? The ingredients just have me a little confused for like brown sugar. Like it just throws me off of a typical Middle Eastern dish. Syrians do use them? All right, we'll start with Syria. Oh, we're cold. It's southwest. So it's really far away from Syria, but it's southwest. So this is definitely an African country. Um should we just go to the car, like Central African Republic? Maybe like Botswana or something like that? It's southwest. It's a little okay, it's not directly southwest. Now Egypt would be too close. Unfortunately, Egypt would be too close. It's in the Mediterranean. Constantinople. That's crazy. I'm going to go to Oh, what about Tanzania? Am I crazy to think Tanzania is a solid guess? I'm going to try Tanzania. Just a personal like we're warm. It's still southwest of Tanzania? If it's not Tanzania, that means we're looking at like South. Is this a South African dish? It's got to be like a South African dish, right? Society? That's fair, Jafar. Yeah, I should have waited a second. Try Malawi. All right. It's warm, but it's southwest of Malawi. Malawi is bordering Tanzania, so it's further from there. This has got to be like Botswana or how do you say? Is it Nambia? South Africa? Just go straight for South Africa? If we go to South Africa and it's not correct, it should border it. Let's just assume this is a South African dish. It was South African. Okay. Dang it. I should have just tried that sooner. All right. I would eat it. It's marinated meat on a stick. It is a form of a kebab. I'm on board for it. Okay. Young coconut, condensed milk, heavy cream, fruit cocktail, nata de coco, Kong cheese, pineapple, tapioca pearls, sweetened palm fruit. This dish is a refreshing dessert made with thin stripes of young coconut. Huh. It's mixed with a medley of tropical fruits, sweetened condensed milk, and rich cream. I feel like I should know what this is. Yeah, I'm with her too. The food makes me hungry. I mean, that's why I play like after lunch. Austrian? I don't know if this would be Austrian. What kind of dish would this be? It's often served cold or chilled. This looks Filipino as hell. Condensed milk, rich cream, creamy, fruity textures commonly enjoyed during celebrations. Nata de coco, Kong, I don't know how to say that word, or small marshmallows are included. This is a Filipino dish for sure. Okay. Okay, it's buko salad. Okay, I've actually had probably a variation of this. Yeah, I would eat buko salad. The fact that it was coconut cream, extra pieces of fruit, and condensed milk, like that's just I don't know. I was going to say, where is it? Yes, some variations might have raisins in it. I was going to say, wait a minute. I feel like I've seen this with raisins in it before. What was our final score? How did we do today? Did we beat the bell curve? We beat the bell curve. Fantastic. Still waiting for that legendary Iraqi food. We'll have to submit some pictures to the website of like Iraqi food so it'll get rolled in one day. All right. Well, that was pretty solid. Let's do our plate off here. You guys ready to see? We've got nasi timbal and navarin. Navarin? This looks like I don't know what type of meat this is. So this is clearly like a meat stew. Let's look at our dishes here. Steamed rice and banana leaves, yeah, straightforward. Grilling them. Fried chicken, tofu, tempeh, sambal, and fresh vegetables. Rice, banana leaf, fried chicken, tofu, tempeh, sambal. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here. Now, for this dish, browning pieces of meat in a pot, removing and sautéing onions, carrots, and garlic. The meat is then returned to the pot along with tomatoes, stock, and herbs and simmered until the meat is tender. Shoulder of lamb. I gotta be honest, I would like both of these dishes, but a hearty stew just has to win. Like, I think people would look at these two pictures and say what beautiful meals, but flavor wise, I feel like people are gonna go for the Navarin first. Honestly, I was a tough call. I didn't know which one to pick. They both look so good. Okay, we've got a Japanese dish called zosui, and then we've got a Georgian dish called chashashuli. Chashuli? I mean, the Japanese dish is probably losing here. Yes, I was gonna say, isn't this basically like your leftovers? And it's literally called leftovers. It's often prepared using leftover ingredients to repurpose cooked rice-based dishes, rice, water, and then whatever else you have. Um, this is another stew, tender pieces of beef in a rich tomato-based sauce, aromatic with garlic, onions, and a blend of spices. Slow cooked, beef, onions, tomato, red bell peppers, hot peppers, cilantro, parsley. I mean, it's this one for sure. This looks like something you'd eat when you're sick. This is like something that I would eat when I like want to be sick. All right, let's take a look here. Now we've got from Nepal, we have a dish that looks like some sort of beans, potatoes, and I'm not sure, but it looks like a dish of multiple lentils with a sauce. And then we've got the Rossi Padu. I don't know, we got rusty pot over here. If you put some water in a pot and you scrape that shit off, that's what you would throw on the plate afterwards. Let's take a look at this. So, yogurt, curry, and or meat. What is this dish? Tourists often eat it while visiting the region, bulking calories for the journey ahead of them, because I guess people go hiking in Nepal. Oil, salt, peanuts, turmeric, cumin seeds, dried red chili, mustard seeds, curry leaves. Oh, these are seeds. They're not... Okay. Flattened rice. I was wondering, they look kind of like oatmeal flakes here. Um, and then the rusty pot over here. Diced potatoes, carrots, and onions in a pot. Brown small cubes of pork for bacon in a pan. Add them to the pot. Blood sausage. Okay, that explains a lot of this already. Potatoes, pork, onion. I mean, I'm not choosing blood sausage. I've eaten blood sausage multiple times, and it's not good, dude. It's just not. Kumachi? Kushmaki? Kushmaki? I'm always, listen, if I ever identify a dish incorrectly and you want to type out the phonetic spelling, by all means, let me know. But I don't know how to pronounce the majority of these dishes. Is this fricassi? Or is this pronounced like Something, is it pronounced a different way? I feel like this one's pronounced fricassee, but I'm not sure. All right, so let's take a look at this one. Organ meats, such as chicken hearts, livers, and gizzards. Okay. Sauteed with aromatic onions and garlic. Chicken liver, chicken heart, walnuts, pomegranate seeds. I mean, this is a bit of a mashup for me. I'm sorry. I'm not, this doesn't appeal to me. I don't want to eat cut up chicken hearts and livers with pomegranate seeds on top. Um, And then this one, it's a hearty stew featuring tender pork simmered in a rich, flavorful broth. Yeah, so makes sense. An ají amarillo, a vibrant yellow chili pepper. It typically includes hominy. I do see the little chickpeas back there, adding a hearty texture. Yeah. I've had chicken hearts before. Chicken hearts are very tough and chewy, if you've never tried it. Okay. Lamao, which is a Filipino dish. It looks like some tapioca milk cream sugar pudding. And then these are Chinese dumplings called jiaozi? 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 I don't know. Young coconut meat, coconut water, sweetened condensed milk, sugar, evaporated milk, ice cubes, crushed saltines, or biscuits. Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for joining us, Corgi. They both look pretty good. The crushed saltines would be interesting. I feel like, though, this is like a heartier dish. Excuse me. It's dough wrappers filled with minced meat and vegetables such as pork and cabbage. Okay. I feel like, yeah, I feel like some pork-style dumplings are going to win. All right, we've got a Filipino dish called ginatong ginatong and then Dude, these names are fucking with me today. What does a heartier dish mean? A heartier dish is like, okay, let me explain what a hearty dish is. If you were like, would you like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? That is not a hearty dish. If you were like, would you like a roast beef sandwich with like a dipping sauce? That's a heartier dish. So a heartier dish means it's something that's more like robust with flavor and more filling. Usually meat dishes like stews, things with like potatoes, carrots, beef, pork, chicken, stew. They're like a hearty dish in the way that like hearty makes you feel full and accomplished, right? Gintama and chatting. We've got Gintama on the left and chatting on the right. The right looks like cake but meat. Yeah, let's see what's in these. I can't pronounce stuff. Yeah, you can't pronounce these either. Do you speak Tagalog or Vietnamese? Because I don't. The hearty berry pudding. All right, let's see what this is. Fish and coconut milk. I've heard of this before. Garlic, onions, and ginger. I would hate this. I'll hate this. I'm such a hater of this. I'm sorry. This dish is made by boiling eggs until they are hard-boiled, then removing the shell and slicing them into halves or quarters. You marinate them in fish sauce, sugar, and garlic, and chili for a few hours. After marinating, the eggs are deep fried until golden crispy on the outside. Serve hot or at room temperature. Is this correct? This is not correct. Ground pork, fish sauce, garlic, shallots, black pepper, and eggs? That description doesn't seem correct. I'm still going to vote for it. I feel like it would win. But that description is throwing me off quite a lot. Okay. This is a Milanesa sandwich from Uruguay, Paraguay, and Argentina. I don't know what this is. It just looks like a regular meat sandwich, maybe with some little mustard and mayo sauce. Falau? Is that how you say this one? I don't know what this is. Is that... What the hell? All right, let's start over here on this one. Pounding thin slices of beef, then coat them in flour, beaten eggs, and breadcrumbs. Fry the beef. Place the fried cutlets on a sandwich roll. Okay, so it's beef schnitzel. Yeah, there it is. Beef schnitzel, sandwich bread. All right, so it's lightly breaded schnitzel beef sandwich. Milanesa is breaded meat. Ah, thank you, thank you. Or we have falau. Again, pronunciations, I'm doing my best here. I'm trying. The dish involves cleaning and boiling pork or beef offal, then marinating it in a mixture of soy sauce. Coconut water, soy sauce, 5-spice powder. I think the sandwich is going to win. It's a breaded meat sandwich. It's just solid. Okay, now we've got the boff sandwich from Denmark, which looks like a burger smothered with gravy and onions. Or we have the fugaza, which is an Argentinian dish, which looks like a pizza. It's like a pita bread with cheese and olive oil. All right, let's see what we've got here. A beef patty seasoned and grilled. Place the patty between the burger buns and layer it with pickled beets, onions, and more onions. I hate onions. Thank you for joining us, Xiao. Add remoulade, ketchup, mustard, and a generous amount of brown gravy. Okay. Ground beef patty, bun, mustard, ketchup, remoulade, fried onions, pickle. All right, we got it. It's a burger with gravy on it. This is yeast leavened bread topped with plenty of sautéed onions, olive oil, and oregano. Resembling a pizza, it's thick, spongy crust without a sauce. Oh, excuse me. Cheese is often melted. It's pizza. It's cheese pizza. I think the burger's gonna win. The cheese pizza beat out the gravy burger? That's surprising to me, I gotta be honest. Crema catalana from Spain, or crema catalana, or gira pork, Trinidad and Tobago. This is just this custard. Okay, I was gonna say this was a dessert. Um, it's topped with a delicate layer of caramelized sugar that creates a satisfying crackly crust. Milk, sugar, egg yolk, cinnamon, citrus peel, vanilla. It sounds amazing. And then we have the pork dish over here. I think the crema might win. Succulent pork marinated in an aromatic blend of cumin seeds. Pork oil, cumin, onion, garlic, hot pepper. So basically, we've got tenderized pork over here, or we've got some crema. And both of these sound really good. I'm going to go against my better judgment, and I'm going to choose a dessert for once. I'm gonna go for the dessert because we don't normally do desserts, and the dessert crushed it. Holy cow! This is mate, right? Isn't that how you say that? Mate, and then ogopbop. Ogopbop. I should know this one. I'm surprised that I don't know how to pronounce this one. I know I've talked about it before, but I don't remember the pronunciation. Yerba, mate, hot water, and sugar optional. Who's eating their fucking grass? Alexis, speak up. What's going on in Brazil? It's meh. It's not good. It looks like grass. People in Lebanon drink it. It's considered a social activity with the gourd often passed around in a group setting. Yay! Let's speed run getting herpes. The ultimate performative male drink. I feel like this would be like some influencer shit. Like somebody's like sitting around a table and they're like, "Come with me as me and my friends try mate for the first time. We got it in a traditional gourd from this cute little shop served by like mom and pop or whatever. Like, first, we began by crushing up the leaves. It was such a beautiful experience to be involved in the culture of crushing up the leaves into a cup. Then we poured hot boiling water over the leaves and then we drank it. And we totally aren't fucking idiots. This is great. We should keep doing this. It's rice and beans, by the way. This is rice and beans, seasoned. It's the most obnoxious people that drink it. There is one guy out there on Insta who does mate like coffee nerds do their coffee. Ew. I gotta find that. That sounds annoying as hell. And in Lebanon, everyone drinks it. It is the water of Lebanon. What the hell? Get a cup of the herbs, yeah. I'm gonna go for it lost seasoned beans and rice lost to fucking grass in a cup. No, what happened? What is going on with these people? These people need their priorities straight. That's absurd. How? How did that happen? Absolutely crazy. All right, well, I guess we're moving on to our next one, which is gonna be let's do connections first, and then we'll jump to the Scrandle. How about that? How about that? Doc Martins, Air Jordans, Nike slides, and what's the other shoe that I don't know in here? Can someone tell me the other shoe? Leaf Springs? I don't know. Um, it is definitely shoes, right? Doc Martens, Air Jordans, Nike slides, Honda Pilot, the vehicle. I don't know what to choose here. Maybe we should try a different category first. Sheet metal. No, that's not going to work. Ooh, okay. Zip, drive, and dock? Zip something? But dock doesn't really work. Google Doc, Google Sheets, Google Slides, and Google Drive? Google Doc, Google Sheet, Google Drive, Google Slide? That wasn't even one away. Damn it. Um, that was a really good one, too. I was fully on board with that instantly. What else do we have? Is this a tiff, like a fight, like a little spat, like an argument? Or does anybody know another definition for tiff? A guide, a TV guide. TV, no. Rhythm game. I don't. Whew. There's so many categories for these. The fact that we don't even have 3 correct in this one is crazy. Drive, pilot, guide, and direct. All right, what is this one? What would the category be for this one? I'm not picking up on it. Isn't TIFF an image format? I don't believe TIFF is an image format. Not that I'm aware of. As someone who is an IT person, TIFF doesn't stand out to me. Unless TIFF is the no, I think it's just a little argument. Unless it's got one of those like extra meanings that I have no idea. You know what? You're right. It probably is image format. These are things. Wait, hold on. TIFF, MID, DOC, and ZIP abbreviations. All right, file types: a document, a zip file, a TIFF file, and a. What is MID? What is MID? Why am I drawing a blank on MID? Media in direct format? What the hell? I'm gonna look up what is a. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. What is a MID file type? I don't want to Google directly. Okay. It's the music format one. A musical instrument digital interface. It's MIDI file. I would have probably gotten MIDI file after a little bit of looking at it, but not just a regular MID. That would not have worked for me. I would not have been able to pin that. Hiding my search history. I don't know what's in my search history, but it's nothing bad. I don't like having anything there. Like, what if I looked up local restaurants? If I looked up local restaurants, I wouldn't want you guys to know where my local restaurants are. That's what I use my other Google account for. Oh, hello, M. Welcome. How did everyone just know MIDI immediately? That's crazy. All right, anyways, let's go back to this. The Honda Pilot, the something Leaf. I don't know. So, Direct TV, drive, film, guide, rhythm, coat. Leaf. Hmm. Slide, rhythm, and electric? That's what popped in my head. But I don't even know what the category would be. I was just looking at them and I was like, these kind of make sense to me. Hmm. Google Sheets. No, we already covered it's not sheet. Things to describe paper, slide, film, sheet, and a leaf? Like a movie leaf? That doesn't sound right. Movie slides, movie film, movie sheets, movie guide? Or is it leaf? Leaf sounds right. And air guitars? Air guitars makes sense. Electric guitar, air guitar, slide guitar. What other type of guitars are there? Drive, pilot, guide, direct. Oh yeah, let's try Alexis's. Hold on. To pilot, to drive, to guide, and to direct is to like control something. Steer. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot you said that earlier, and we agreed it was a great guess, and then I didn't click on it. Air guitar, electric guitar, slide guitar, leaf guitar. Is that right? Is a leaf guitar a real thing? I know it is. Their guitars made of leaves. It's got to be leaf guitar. I used to play. Oh, it's not. Wait, which one am I missing then? Oh, it's rhythm. Probably not slide. Still one away. Wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Someone do this for me. Thanks for joining us, Monster. Okay, so if this was one away, and this was one away. Types of music? No leaf, rhythm, and slide? This is our last guess. Rhythm guitars aren't there. It's like a style of playing the guitar. The other ones are actual types of guitars, including a slide guitar. Let's try it. Okay. Air guitar, electric guitar, rhythm guitar. Rhythm guitar is a style of playing, though. You can't. You can have an air guitar, which is like a joke because it's not a real thing. You can have an electric guitar, which is a real thing. A slide guitar is a type of thing that you do on a guitar physically, but a rhythm guitar? I'm pretty sure rhythm guitar is just a way of learning it. I guess slide guitar is technically, it's also a technique, but still. The category is just guitar. Yeah, that's fair. It's a little sleazy. All right, leaf spring, coat spring, sheet spring, film spring. No. Yeah, it's not types of guitars. It's just the fact that it says guitar next to it threw me off. What would these be? Film, sheet, coat, and leaf. Paper leaflet. A coat. Coat throws me off. I have no idea where coat comes in on these. Sheet music, like a film. Words with multiple meanings. To coat something or to wear a coat. A thin layer? It's thin layer. You got it. Yeah, coverings. Coverings and thin layer. That's it. Yep, thin layer. Boom. We did it. All right, we're done with the New York Times. It's time for the Scrandle. You guys ready for our Scrandle today before we get into any games? Let's see how this goes for us. All right, bonus round. What are we choosing here? Chicken flatbread or sweet chili fried chicken? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm immediately choosing sweet chili fried chicken. Like, that looks so much better than 4 shades of brown. I'm sorry. I don't even think the chicken flatbread looks bad. Look at this sweet chili fried chicken, though. Oh, that looks so tasty. I just know that this is going to have so much flavor. I also am biased because I like Asian food. Wow, I think I was the only one that wanted the chicken. Well, Alexis and I were on the chicken page. A Philly cheesesteak or the Pitmaster box? Obviously the Pitmaster box wins over. It's $5 more, but look at what you're getting. I mean, like, let's be honest here. You're getting a singular bite of mac and cheese, 2 buns, which are also like 2 bites. This is tough. Meat variations. I think because of what it comes with. You get pork sausage and turkey, baked beans, mac and cheese, coleslaw, pickles, 2 buns, and barbecue sauce, and it's only $5 more than a single cheesesteak. It just seems like it's so much more for not that much of a price increase. We've got the what is this? Severlat sausage, and then a burger and fries with a drink. And this is with bread slice. These look bad. These don't look very good. I think the burger is gonna win, right? Like overall, wouldn't the burger just win? Yeah, I'm gonna go with burger. No, they're not moldy. There's cheese on them. It's thinly shredded cheese. I'm going burger over this little sausage. All right, what else do we have? Loaded chips or samosas and mini yogurt. No price data. I mean, the loaded chips actually look good. Samosas with a yogurt dipping sauce. I don't think people are going crazy for that. I think the majority of people are taking nice loaded fries. Now this is chicken tikka dirty fries, and this is chicken pie with gravy and mushy peas and little pigs in a blanket on it. I think the chicken tikka dirty fries is going to win. Is that shrimp? Is there shrimp in there? I know it says chicken, but that looks like a piece of shrimp. Like, very much like it. No price data makes this tough, but I feel like people are just inherently going to look at this. Um, Yogurt is not for dipping, it's for drinking. Yeah, like good old Go-Gurts. Mushy peas just throws it off, man. Okay, now we're back to another one. Sausage and beans with loaded fries. I hate that this is called sausage. I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's the most processed fucking intestinal hot dog I've ever seen sliced up. And then there's beef vindaloo. If I'm going to a stadium to watch a sporting event and I'm the average person, I think sausage and beans loaded fries for the Brits is going to win. It did not. Okay, I'm glad, but I'm sad that we guessed incorrectly. I'd starve. We've got blurry pie, in case anyone was curious. Pie at light speed. And then we've got the double beef and bacon burger. Clearly we know what's winning here, right? It's the double beef bacon burger over the world's fastest pie. Deep fried spaghetti and meatball on top of fries. Canada, what the fuck are you doing? Why in the world are you frying spaghetti noodles and putting meatballs and fried spaghetti noodles on French fries? What the hell? And then we got jerk chicken. I'm going to go with jerk chicken. I mean, it's chicken, right? Like, look at it. Meatball singular? That's true. It does say spaghetti and meatball, not meatballs. I think the jerk chicken win. The spaghetti and meatball one over jerk chicken? I don't think the spaghetti and meatball dish would have tasted bad, but I mean, come on, what the hell was that? All right, cheesy nachos. Where the fuck is the cheese? Oh, it's English food. The cheese isn't melted. Okay, never mind. Over steak rag pudding. Mushy peas piss me off, man. Mushy peas need to get the fuck out of these dishes. The white is cheese? No, 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 no. The white is like sour cream. That's not cheese. That's scallions, some chipped beef, or ground beef mixed with something else. Nah, it's cheese. Just trust. I won't. I can't. Peas in general can go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, peas are such a overrated. You know what? You know what's good though. You know what we should replace all peas with? Edamame. Edamame should replace all peas in dishes. Is there anyone here who really likes mushy peas or just peas in general? Okay, we've got salt and pepper chicken, very small portion with a dipping sauce, and then we've got carne asada loaded nachos. This is not. I have a hard time believing that's carne asada. It doesn't look like it. This is an American one in Los Angeles, so I'm gonna trust it because I mean it's LA. LA and SD, right? Los Angeles and San Diego have some of the most authentic Mexican food in the United States, but I've never had carne asada that looks like this. This is such a light color for some reason. Um, I think I'm gonna go. No, it's $17. The chicken's winning. This is $17, dude. Fuck LA. All my homies hate LA. Large cities are terrible. We hate large cities. Fish and chips with tartar sauce. Tartare sauce. You think you're dying? Okay, this jerk chicken has to win. I mean, look at it. It comes with plantains and rice. That chicken looks so good. Holy shit, who made that? They're Tooting and Mitchum United. In the good old England. What are they holding here? What is this person's keychain? Is this an anime character wearing roller skates with like a squirt gun? Can someone ID who this character? Well, listen, we know Jerk Chicken's gonna win. We know it's gonna win. Wait, it looks awful. You think the Jerk Chicken looks bad? This is like a caramelized glaze. It looks pretty good. It's a little burnt on the edges. Don't get me wrong. It is slightly burnt, and that could. But here's the thing: when it comes to caramelizing, sometimes a little bit of burnt flavor is nice. But these tacos, dude, I don't even want to talk about them. I don't even want to taco about them. Get it? Okay. Well, you know what? That's gonna wrap it up for the DLEs. That was pretty fun. I like playing our daily doles. It's quite enjoyable. You're the #1 burnt hater. Wordle and GeoGuessr. You know what? I should probably start playing GeoGuessr, but I will not play Wordle. I'm sorry. You might just hate Jerk Chicken. Have you ever had Jerk Chicken? Out of curiosity? It's kind of greasy, like it's a bit oily, but a lot of pepper on it too. Like Jamaican Jerk Chicken usually has a lot of like blackened pepper on it. It's pretty tasty. We are going to move into Attrax, because that's our next demo that we're playing, so I'm going to boot that up first. Coward? Am I a coward because I won't play the Wordle? Or is that coward directed towards someone else? Putting DLEs plus the daylight savings is the reason now you can literally not go past DLEs without being really sleepy. We call jerk chicken, is it sekala? Sekala? It's also slightly different. All right, this is a loud game. Let me turn my audio down. Hold on. Where's the audio at? Game volume. There we go. Show FPS. Don't need to turn that on. Crouch mode. Press button to toggle crouch. That's perfectly fine. Motion blur off. Is Bloom in here? Because I'm going to turn Bloom off too. Yes for Wordle, by the way. I hate Wordle. Wordle sucks. The Wordle is not fun. In my opinion. I hate the Wordle, man. I'm glad it brought out a bunch of these games. Like these little internet mini games. But I'm not a Wordle fan. It's so boring to me. Even when I play it on hard mode. Alright, hold on. I'm going to pull it up. Excuse me. Attrax over here. Let me just change myself over off of just chatting to Attrax. Alright, I am excited to play this game. This game, you guys like Portal, right? There you go. Think of Portal. Alright, let's do a game capture here. You guys tell me if you can see it, and then tell me if it's too loud or not. We're going to play Attrax. I need to pull up the Steam page. That's what I need to do. Window, Attrax, capture audio. Alright, can you guys see this? Everybody can see it, they can hear it. It doesn't seem too loud. Alright, let me turn the game volume's pretty low. I'm gonna bump it down just a teensy bit more. Okay. Seems pretty good. Alright, let me pull up the Steam store page. Let me drink some of my water. Hydrate or dihydrate, folks. You do need to drink your water. Man, did I tell you guys, by the way? I ran a 5 kilometer today. I ran a 5K, which is like 3.1 miles. And I did it in... Hold on. How fast did I run my 5K today? Let me find it real quick. I ran my 5K today in... Where's my time? Where's my time? I gotta tap on it. Come on, Strava. 23 minutes. I ran at a pace of almost 7 minutes. I was so close. I did 3.2 miles. I was so excited. I set a record for my 400 meter, my half mile, my 1K, my mile, my 2 mile, and my 5K time. I was pretty proud of that. I ran 2 miles in 14 minutes. I ran 1 mile in 6 minutes and 53 seconds. So I'm back under 7-minute miles. Okay. With that, let's go ahead and get started on Attrax. Hopefully it's not too loud. We can always adjust it if need be. Let me get my last yawn out before we get started here. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm all good to go for this part. Alright, here we go. Alright, everybody, and welcome to a Let's Look At for a demo of the game Attrax. I don't know much about this game other than I saw the trailer for it, and it looked pretty cool, and I said, yeah, why don't I play a physics-based puzzle game, because I'm not going to embarrass myself doing that, right? So anyways, we're going to read the Steam store description, and then we're going to jump into the gameplay like we always do. So, Attrax. Opposites attract and likes repel. Enter the mysterious world of Attrax in this captivating single-player demo. Bend the principles of attraction and repulsion to complete 13 puzzle rooms, with each room solved bringing you closer to uncovering the mysteries of the Institute. So the release date for this game says October 12th, 2024. That is not correct. To my knowledge, I don't think this game is out yet. It's going to be coming out in 2025 this year, but it's not out yet. The developer and publisher is Fluffy Game Dev. So with that, let's go ahead and jump right into our demo. Are you ready to start a new game? Previous progress, that's fine. Begin a new game. We don't have any previous progress. Okay, we're in. Hey, a game that starts my sensitivity at a reasonable level? I'm already impressed. Don't get me wrong, the game was really loud when we started, but it feels good. Like, I love not having to change my sensitivity. Mouse is look, spacebar is jump. Very straightforward. I turned it down too much. I need to hear this guy talk. That's my bad.
4-1. Welcome again to the Attrax Technological Institute.
I have no reflection. I'm a vampire.
Success in these tests will lead to the direct betterment of mankind. And we hope, for your own sake, you succeed. The doors to the lobby will be opening shortly. Good luck.
Aim trainer. Boop. I like that. Okay. looks very clean. What's in here? Whoa, what is that? It's like a floating camera. How do I get in there? Alright.
Welcome to the lobby. This space will serve primarily as a connection between the different testing tracks.
Okay.
Additionally, you can access the tutorial
It does get louder when we get
chambers
closer to the
as well as
speaker.
the
I like that.
garden through the lobby. If you are new to these types of tests, the hallway on the left at the end of the lobby will take you to the tutorial chambers. Otherwise, if you are ready to begin your tests, please enter testing track
Can I
number
b-hop in this
1
game?
through the green tube.
Wait, this is the tutorial. Hold on. Yes, I think there's b-hopping in this game. I gotta practice. Hold on. Yes, there is. I can get momentum. Look at me go. It's like CS surfing all over again. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to play the game. It looks pretty cool. So there was this room right here, but there was also a tutorial. So it did say... I'm sorry, I didn't listen to the guy's instructions. So this is the garden and the tutorial. Let's hit up the garden first. The garden. Please enjoy a relaxing break in the garden.
Not so fast. You have to earn your visit to the
My bad, my
garden.
bad.
Channel that inquisitive energy in the tutorial chambers, or enter testing track number 1 through the green tube.
Alright, let's go to the tutorial and see what they've got for me here. I like when they set up tutorials like this. Please enter to your left. The door will close behind you. Fantastic, because there's not handles on it, and I can't pull it out from the wall.
Welcome to the tutorial chambers.
New lady.
When you are ready, please proceed into the first room.
Yes, I will go into the first room. Okay.
The objective of each testing room is to make your way through the exit door. Please approach the button and press it. Well done. When you are ready,
We're
please
so
proceed
good
to
at
the
this.
next room.
Thank you, ma'am.
On the wall to your right, you will see the charged particle dispenser. When you are ready, press the button in front of you to activate the charged particle dispenser.
Charged particle dispenser. Got it. Okay, it's shooting a blue orb.
The charged particle is a core element of many test rooms.
A blorb, if you
When you
will.
are ready, please proceed to the next room.
Okay.
On the wall to your left, you will see the receptacle. When you are ready, press the button in front of you to activate the charged particle dispenser and shoot
And it
the
needs to go
charged
into
particle.
this. I understand. I said it backwards. Okay, so we shoot it from that into this.
The receptacle
This is the
shaped
receptacle.
like a charging particle, thus activating it. When activated, it opens. The device in the center of the room is the charge field
I made her cut herself
generator.
off.
When you are ready, please press the button on the right that has the yellow lights to activate the charge field generator.
Okay, activate the charge field generator.
The field generator creates a charged field that manipulates objects such as the charged particle when they pass through it. Please press the button on the left with the red and blue lights. The
Oh, so we can make it blue.
charged
Okay.
fields are
So this is how we color change things.
When
Understood.
You are ready, please proceed to the next room.
I'll go into the next room.
The charged particle will be affected when it passes through a charged field. Please press the button on the right to fire a charged particle.
It's blue?
The charged field is the opposite charge of the
Okay.
particle, and so it caused the
So
particle
red is
to
a-
be attracted toward the source. When you are ready, please press the button on the left.
So red is a
to change the
positive
charge of
charge?
the field.
Blue is a negative
Fire
charge.
another charged particle.
Okay. I'm tracking. I'm picking up what's being put
Charged
down here.
field is now the same charge as the particle, and thus cause the particle to do what you've learned to activate both receptacles and open the exit door.
Easy. Charge field on, please. That's not the charge field. Okay. Charge field on, please. We leave you on. We do not need to turn you to red yet. We'll shoot you through the first one, and you'll go up because you're negative, and then we'll make you positive. I believe I'm saying that correctly. And then you'll go down. Positive attracts, right?
Well done. You've grasped
And what is
the
this for?
fundamentals, and you may exit the tutorial.
Oh, it's a reset. Whoops. Oh, it says reset on the floor. I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. Let's do that again. My bad. Okay. There we go. Nice, we did it. Go us. Okay. Oh! We finished the tutorial. Can I go to the garden now? I know there's gameplay to be had, but there's a garden over here. It's not letting me in. Okay, I guess I have to go beat level 1 maybe to make it over to the garden. Alright, to the green tube we shall go. Okay. Can we jump off? Oh, it didn't let me. I tried. I tried to see if it would let me toss myself down there. Well done. You are ready to move on to the next room? Yes. Take me away, space elevator. Well, thank you guys for joining us. But enjoy the rest of your evenings. Rooms 1 through 5. Okay, so that seems that the green levels are going to be today. Rooms 1 through 5. Aw, my supportive message got turned off. Chapter 1. Why does it sound like this? That's ominous as hell, man. Okay, well, obviously, open the door. Easy. Monkey. Monkey. Alright.
This first room is an easy one, just to get you started. Press that button and watch the magic happen.
Press the button. It turns red, so you're just gonna... Whoop. Okay, so we need to turn it red, and then there should be another button over here to make it blue. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Well done.
Bish bash
We're off
bosh.
to a great start. Keep it up.
Monkey level 2. Monkey. Okay. Generator's not on. We should turn the generator on.
You're gonna have to crouch under that field generator. to get
Oh,
past it.
crouching mechanics. Oh, ho, ho. Things got crazy. Okay, so the beam is going across now. And it's changing this to be... Ah, I see. Okay. Let's go back to this side. Let's go ahead and take this field generator and change it to attract. And pull it over to this side. Beautiful.
Demonstrating a good grasp of the fundamentals. Well done.
Thank you. I am learning. Monkey. Okay. Next from here, we're going to turn it on. But you're not the right color. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. Now you're blue. There's a timer. Oh, easy peasy. We still had 4 extra seconds. Okay. On to the next room. I like the way this looks. Wait, 9 out of 10? Why was this 10 out of 10? Everything's been 10 out of 10. I'm confused. Did they hurt Monkey? Alright, what do we got going on in here? You are going to turn on, and in 3 seconds you'll shoot the orb. You're a red orb. So what we need to do is turn you red for 3 seconds. Generator is up here, actually. So we need to activate this to turn the generator on, but how long does it stay on? Okay, no timer on this, so that's good. So the red will attract it and pull it up. So here's what we need to do. Launch you. You're going to go through here. You're going to get pulled up. You're not going to get pulled up because we forgot to turn it blue. Blue will pull you, because opposites attract. Then turn it red before the time runs out, and boom, just like that, we've done it.
You're almost done this series of tests. Just one more to go.
One more to go? Alright, let's do it. Where is he? Monkey. I love the monkey.
Closed. How will you get
Oops, what do you mean, oops, the door closed? All the other doors have been opening. Block it. I need to block it. Oh. Wait, it resets. That's why. Okay. So if we do that, it'll send it away. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. You ready? Send it. Turn it away. Huh. Yeah, look at that. Oops. We made it.
Excellent work. The last one had some of the monkeys stuffed, but you did it no problem.
They were using monkeys?
Monkey. Head into the elevator. It'll take you to the next
They were using monkeys. Does that mean it was 9 out of 10 monkeys could solve the room? Is this a difficulty scale based off of monkeys? I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, rooms 11 through 15. Not a problem. Also, for anyone wondering, yes, it's crossed my mind that this game is super heavily inspired by Portal, even down to the room designs, but it feels safe and unique in its own right. I don't feel like this is a copycat of another game. I don't want anybody to be like, oh, they just copied Portal, because I know that's going to cross your mind, because it crossed my mind. That's an incorrect thought. It was obviously inspired, but like this feels very new. I have no problem with it.
Around this point in the testing is when
some of the monkeys get discouraged.
Usually, I would save the motivational remarks for after the puzzle.
10 out of 10 monkeys.
I like you. You're great. You're smart. You can do it.
I love the inspirational quote from the guy. Okay, so what are we doing in this room? We've got what? This is on a timer of 3 seconds, and then it's going to shoot a shot, right? Then we do this, and then we change it back, and we curve it. Oh, this is going to be great. All right, here we go. I guess we could do it this way. Oh, I need to curve it more, huh? So it's going to go around, and then it's going to come back around. Boom. Curve the bullet.
See, I knew you could do it.
If a portal gun appears, I might have to change my stance. Also, Anom. Oh, and Danny. Hello as well.
You are the best. You are a smart person. You could solve this puzzle in your sleep.
You are the best. You are a smart person. You could solve this puzzle in your sleep. They think so highly of me. Hello, Dark Wolf. Alright. What are you gonna do? Whoa! Look at that shot! Okay, we did a pretty good job with that one. First try, every try. I'm proud of that one. That felt good. Monkey. Alright. What's next? You're on a timer. You turn on the generator. Or, I'm sorry. You turn on to shoot, and you change the color of this. For 3 seconds. And then... I get it. It's... No, come back. No, come back. I know what I need to do. Okay, hold on. So, it's gonna turn red, which we could do to slow it down. And then we just disable it when there's enough time right here. I didn't... That wasn't good enough. Can we, Okay. Go ahead. Test me out. Okay, I don't think you can actually die from it. Alright, hold on. Let me do this correctly. So, you need to be turned on, and it should slow you down, but I need to deactivate it a little sooner, I guess, so it just moves slowly and doesn't stop. Go slowly. Yes! Beautiful. Beautifully timed. Look at that green floor lit up for me. Lets me know I've been doing a good job. Monkey. 9 out of 10 monkeys have solved it.
Motivational remark. Your face may leave something to be desired, but since you've made it this far, you've at least got something going for you.
Don't know if I should have done that. Okay, so you're going to launch a shot, and you're going to do what? You're going to turn this red for 15 seconds. Which means you need to be blue. And blue... Will this hold it stationary? That's a little confusing to me. So, obviously, here's what we need to do. We need to hold it in place, because opposites attract. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to shoot the blue this way, and we need it to stop right here when it's in line with this. I don't know if this is too far, so let's see. Go ahead and stop. Oh, we gotta be a bit more careful with that. Oh, it's gonna be on cooldown too? Alright. Let's see. Let's try this again. Okay, we barely got it stopped. You now basically just need to go like this, and then we need to... Yep, send it back in that way.
Here's some more motivation.
Monkey. 9 out of 10 monkeys solved room level 15. Ah! Okay, so you're just gonna shoot on a 3-second timer, and we're basically just... Oh, we just have to turn them all on, basically. It's a little bright with the tubes and tunnels and stuff. Alright, I get it. We're just... Oh, wait a second. Why did that... Oh, because this one... What? What am I missing over here? Why is it moving like that? These are all in a line, so it should, for momentum reasons... I guess that one's too strong? What about that? Nope, that one is just too strong. Okay, I got it. We'll turn this off a little bit. Not that much. That should be fine. Damn it. Alright. You gotta time this one. Okay. Why can't I seem to time this one right? It's so bright. It's too much brightness. Let me do these one by one and see if I can get it right. Because we could just freeze it, right? Like, that's another option. So, like, if I just come over here and I just turn this one on, it'll just go slowly. Turn this off. Oh, I see. It does want me to stop it, I think. Okay, that's fine. We can stop it, and it's not going to be an issue. I say as I... Okay. These are just a little bright. I gotta be honest. Okay, so now we're going to turn you on. And then we're going to use you to stop it. And then we'll use you to turn you on. I was just trying to go for the harder version of the puzzle with full momentum base. I will say, everything looks really cool, and it's very easy on the eyes. But the big giant circles are a little much. Just for me personally. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? I'm ready to move into the next room. Please open my elevator door. Be happy to move into the next room. Thrilled, actually. Ugh. You got class in 15 minutes? Straight red flashbangs? Yeah. Levels 41 to 45? Excuse me? We haven't beaten that many levels. Things just get difficult for us? Alright, take a right. Yes, sir. Monkey. Alright, 10 out of 10 monkeys beat this room. We got cubes! You guys know what other game has cubes? Portal. The cube, you can spawn a new one. How do we do anything with it, though? Ah! Crouch. Get me off of it. What happens if we stand on this? It opens the door. Alright. So let's go through here and see what's in this room. There's a red cube in here. Can't pick it up. Can't do anything with it, but we can jump on it. We can climb up here, and then we can do this. That drops a blue cube in front of me. Okay. Alright. The charge gun lets you generate your own charged fields. The fields are the same strength as the ones produced by level 2. Alright. I take it back. I said if a portal gun appears, I'm gonna have to change my statement. This game is still incredibly fun, but I gotta be honest, it's a little too on the nose for me. There's a little less uniqueness than I thought, but I am enjoying it. Oh, wait, I should do opposites attract, so I need to come this way. And it does pull it towards me. Okay, okay. Well, we can't climb that way. Can I change the pause? Or not the pause. Can I change the polarity of this? Because how am I supposed to get back? Am I supposed to jump through this to get down there? Button has already been activated. Yeah, oh! Whoops. I'll see you later, Nom. I'm a little confused because I'm not sure what I'm doing. Also, is there dubstep playing right now? That's sick as hell. What am I doing? What am I supposed to be doing? It's so bright. It's so bright. Left mouse button for a positive charge. Aim higher? But even if I move the cube, what's it gonna do for me? Like... Oh, I can grab it. Okay, I see. Never mind. And then you would be pushed away. Yeah, because you're red. So I can grab you because I'll attract you to me. And then I drop you here. Alright, now do you think a do you think a potato's gonna appear? Red attracts blue, but glass was in the way? Alright, so not through glass. 42? Monkey. So this seems easy enough. Just... Oh, I understand. Okay. So for second, this is what I need to do. I guess I should take it and push it this way. That way I can, like... Hold on. Is it not enough? Go, go, go! The door closed on me! Bullshit! It still has its own little unique puzzle mechanics. I'll give it that, okay? It's just more heavily inspired than I thought. I can't believe I fell for the same thing again. Flashbang gun. It is very bright. We made it through that time. Hooray.
Exceptional work. You look like you've used
What's this way?
Before. You're adapting much faster than the monkeys.
Doing better than the monkeys? I can't get out of here now, can I? Whoops. Not smart. Okay. A lot of stuff happening in here. Not sure if I was supposed to come this way. Oh, we can use it to repel ourselves. I can, like, speed hop through here. Well, we can't get up there, though, but that's fine. Where am I going? Blue cube that gets disintegrated if we do that. So spawn the blue cube and leave it in here because, well, we can't do anything with it right yet. But what can we do in this room? What do you do after 3 seconds? You're going to spawn a red cube that I could push away from me and it bounces. You're going to spawn another cube. Which kind? So, basically, I feel like we just need to get underneath them and launch them is the goal, right? Like, I would just be, like, look at this, watch. Okay, so there's one. Okay, we gotta try harder for that one. Beautiful. Look at that Kobe shot. And it didn't crash and burn. Get it? Get it? I'm allowed to make those jokes because I don't care. Alright, well we got our cube, so let's go this way. Now, we don't want our cube to get sucked up into that stuff, so how do we protect our cube?
If you crouch
Oh,
If
that's
you're
how.
ever being moved
It tells
around
us.
by a charged field in a way that you don't want, try crouching.
Okay, straightforward. You crouch, you don't get hit by the fields. Very simple, direct policy. Makes perfect sense. But if I stop crouching, we're gonna get zooped up into it. All of that just to get back up here, huh? Alright, fine. Come with me, good cube, sir. No, stop it. I really do need to play Portal. I just realized that even though I never tried going to the right, I'm looking at it now and realizing that we never would have made it in the first place. Like, that was required to do that. It's saving? Will the doors open for me? There they go. Monkey. Oh, a sad monkey. 4 out of 10. What the hell? There's a lot going on in here. Okay, what's gonna happen if we need to go up here? Step 1. We need to obtain access to there, so we need to get a cube across. If we go into this room, what are we looking at? You can be turned, can't you? No, you can be aimed. Oh. Oh. That's a lot of freedom of movement there, I gotta be honest. What does this do? This powers that and turns it off. So that will stop. Unless we had a blue orb, then a blue orb would be attracted into that and it would work. So not a terrible option there. Moving the camera is odd. Can we jump on the camera? No, but could you imagine if we could? That would have looked so cool. So this is how we disable this to shoot across. Okay, we need to activate this button up there. What do? You give me a blue cube. So what does the blue cube do for me here? We could drop it here, which is fine. That deactivates the top one. Or we could drop it here, which deactivates this portion. So if I were to do something like this... Oh... I didn't see that before. So it's just going to shoot straight into that glass pane, huh? Unless... No, that glass pane is always there. Okay, well, you're going to be on this one. What am I doing with this camera that allows me to change the orientation of what I'm looking at? I can use this to push myself, but not really up in any way. I pinked it. Okay, so... Hold on, I need to grab this out. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. What does this button do? This button spawns the cube. Got it. That's taken care of. This just says glass. Can we do anything with that? No, it doesn't seem like it. We just need to get the cube to the other side. So what if we did something like this? What if... I know what we gotta do. Check this out. You ready for this? Okay, I figured it out. Check this out. This is gonna be pretty cool. I've been goofing around, but I'm also, like, still remembering we gotta play this game. So what's gonna happen is this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take this camera. We're gonna set this camera to pull the blue box over here. Hopefully that's within range of it. Then we're going to step off of this. It's going to get attracted to that side. Now it's safe on that side. Except I made a mistake, which is I don't know how to get over there now. Oh, because we forgot to hit that button, huh? How do we get over there? I was onto something and then I fucked it up. Also, hello that guy. Welcome to the stream. If anyone didn't like my joke, we can run through the wall. It's fine. I just... No one really fell for the rage bait. I was expecting someone to be like, "You could just walk through it," but you guys are nice and not mean to me, so it doesn't really work. All right, let's head up here and see what we got going on. What do? You disable that. Oh, that's easy. It's just disabled. That's all we had to do. Okay, so that just means take you out. Take you out. That's fine. Punch this down. Capture this. Drop it over here. Push this button. Stand right here. And our level will have been completed. And then I assume we'll use the box right there to jump up and climb up that path, and the door will be open, and then we get to that button. Not the door, but we can get to this button and then go from there. Could you shoot across, please? You take quite some time. You're not the button to shoot across. I just realized this. You are the button to shoot across in the glass up there. So we do have to come up here and then run back down. So what is the timer for this one? It's fucking instant? Okay. I understand then. Kind of. You float, so you don't actually trigger this, do you? No, you don't. Well, you can stay there out of the way. So we're going to come over here. We push this button. Is there a way I can, like, jump up there? I think we got this. Alright, you ready? Here's how we can do it. I do realize now the other step that we forgot. I hit it too fast, and I realize what needs to be done. This... Okay, so it needs to be like this. This is what's going to happen. You ready? Turn this on. Turn the camera to be... here. Can I activate this button again? I need to activate this button again. Hold on. Okay. Activate the button here. Climb up. Use this to jump across. Come to this side. We might have timed that wrong. Yeah, we definitely did. Oh, we were so close to timing that right. We're so close to getting it. I think it was at 2 seconds I need to shoot it. Hold on. You were typing that, but you fat-fingered it and hit enter instead of back. Oh. Gotcha. I see. 2 seconds? Shoot it? Oh, it's beautiful. Sorry, little monkeys.
I wasn't even worried that you couldn't do it.
We did it, no problem.
Except for a little part in the middle.
What's this? Well, I guess we can't go through the ominous hallway of fog and doom and despair. So let's run down this way. That's got to be the completion of our tutorial levels, right? I feel like we shouldn't have too many more. I want more, but I understand why there wouldn't be. What's next? Can we go to the garden now? That'd be kind of nice. More rooms? Hell yeah. Rooms 51 through 55. The demo's going longer than I expected. I'm kind of on board with this. This is very fun. Oh? Purple room? Oh no.
I've been really impressed with your progress
Monkey.
throughout these rooms. You're absolutely killing it. If you manage to keep this up, there will definitely be a prize.
Listen carefully. I don't have much time. Don't trust the announcer.
Don't trust the announcer?
Mimic our speech. I've hidden a note inside puzzle room 54. It contains the location of something I've hidden in the garden.
Room 54.
Please. This place isn't what you think it is.
Puzzle room 51. I hope you're not afraid of heights.
Okay. I don't know who that is, but that sounds important. We gotta get to room 54 and find the secret thing hidden in the garden. This is very fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. Oh. Press V to quick turn? What? There's a 180 button built into the game?
Now that was fun, wasn't it?
That's sick as hell. That was so cool. In Attrax multiplayer, instead of Atlas and P-body, you'll have Prometheus and A-body. What does that do? That powers to spawn a new block. Okay, so what's down here, first of all? Is there any reason we would come down here? No. If you fall, you just come back. I get it. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So, we need to get to that lever. Does this stop you from spawning? No, this is just one of the required things to open the door. So from here, I just... Okay, hold on. Flip the lever. That turns the power on. Then on this side... Oh, we just gotta catch it midair. And then drop it here, and now we can just launch ourselves across. Oh, let's go! This is so fun. We beat 99% of the monkeys?
Placing you in the top percentile of monkeys. If you were a monkey, you'd be a great one.
If I were a monkey, I'd be a great one. Monkey. 7 out of 10.
I have good news and bad news. Science says that in this situation, people want to hear the bad news first. The bad news is, I lied about you outperforming the monkeys. The good news is, after you finish the next few tests, you'll be able to relax in the garden. And trust me, you'll love the garden.
I'll be able to go to the garden to take a break after this. I'm sad that he lied to me, though. Now, is there a reason I'm not high enough over here? Okay, first of all, what's going on with this? This is interesting. What do we need the orb for? Or the... Do we have to carry it with us? No, 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 no. There's no way. Alright, hold on. We can launch ourselves later. Why can't I seem to get to this top one? It's not high enough? I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Get the lever! Oh, come on. Lever! Really? Come on, get the lever again. Lever! Yes! Alright, that's one of the power sources that we needed. There it is. The levers. Okay. Now, we need to launch ourselves with this camera. Okay, get this out of the way so it doesn't get sucked up to the camera. Grab the camera. Relocate it so it's going to launch us up there. Grab this. Jump into it. Drop it up there. Did it stay? It did stay. Now, what's our last thing? Is it this button? Beautiful. 5 seconds. Ah, I see. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Beautiful.
Wow, finished that pretty fast. I think someone's looking forward to the garden.
I want to see what's hidden in the garden, since you're mimicking human voices, I suppose. Level 54! Monkey. There's something hidden in here. This level's huge.
The inside
Okay.
of an atom is mostly empty space. Much like
That looks like there's something hidden on that thing over there. Alright, what do? You're a reset button. Okay. So we can move these guys around, obviously. Let's take a look at our surroundings first. Let's look at all the baseline ground buttons first. What do? You're going to drop a cube, a blue cube. Which means we probably need this thing activated to launch you back out of here. So to get the blue cube to work, we need to activate some sort of button up here. It looks like that's where it's going to be. Now, you spin around the room. So, if I were to, let's say, try this right now, would I be up here all the way? I would be. You don't have a timer, so you're permanently operated. That's important. We can come down here, press this button, and that will launch my Well, it'll hold it. Because it's not going to launch it because it's not blue. Okay, we'll leave that be for now. Let's see what's on this side. Another blorb. A blue orb. Bloob is what I meant to say. But first of all, said there was is there something hidden in here? I guess we'll find out soon enough. All right, let's take a moment here to do some thought processing here. This game has Talos Principle vibes. It does. Okay, so nothing down there. So we need to get you out of there. I am going to, first things first, check this out. What's up here? That's not enough. Anything hidden up here? No? Nothing on this side? What about the other side? Nothing hidden on this level, or this corner either. Okay, I'm just checking all the corner trees, because why not, you know? Doesn't hurt. Nothing hidden there either. Let's see what happens when we come here. You're just one of the passageways to get the door opened, aren't you? Yeah, that's the 3 things that we need to get the door open. Okay, in that case, where are we going from here? What have we done with you? You are attracted and stuck. I can launch myself to the other side, but this is what I'm thinking. We need to attract this blue orb from here. Did I miss a tree? Okay, so that's safe. So we'll just go ahead and take you. Put you over here. I need to be a little closer, actually. Why am I not, like, getting launched? What the heck? Is it because I'm, like... Oh, I guess I have to do it that way. Oh, interesting. Oh, the first tree in the corner over there? I never looked at it? Damn, I'll have to try harder. Hold on. I thought we did go to all 4 corners, but I'll double check that one. Not seeing anything on there either. Okay, so what do we need to do to get this one launched out? That's kind of throwing me for a loop a little bit. Let me go back up top up here. That's the wrong side. Go back to the other side. Okay, you should be in line. Okay, so what am I doing up here with this one? That toggles you off, and then you fall. I guess that means what I need to do is push the button to turn this on. It's gonna go like this, so check this out. You spawn almost instantly, though. I guess I do have to jump on it, grab it, and then bounce back off of it. So that's gotta be what happens. So here's what we gotta do. Send me back up top. Maybe the hidden message is just gonna be part of the gameplay anyways. Oh, so turn this on. Turn this one back on. Or reset it, I should say. Let it gather itself. Wait till you get a little more... There we go. Beautiful. Next, I need to come in here. Okay, it didn't let me grab it. Let me try again to get closer. Nope. A little confused about this one. Oh, it got it that time. Beautiful. Alright, so it was just about timing, really. Crouch. Come over here. Drop it down. Grab our little launcher. Grab our little cube. Shoot myself. Alright, hold on. We gotta do this again. Launch myself in reverse. Okay. Now this last one over here was... Which one was it? We don't need to do the reset. Did we just... Oh, that was just the 2. I thought there was a third one. I don't see anywhere else there could actually be a secret in here, so I'm just gonna send it as is. Okay, yeah. I don't see anywhere else there would have been a secret. We looked at all the areas that we could launch to. I thought maybe one of these little things up here would be like empty and we could launch ourselves into it. But I'm just going to assume it's story-based and we just play through anyways, and there's not a real hidden secret.
Some of the monkeys that completed this room were overwhelmed by the large space. But not you. I may have lied about you outperforming the monkeys.
Isn't it the same audio as before?
That part was true.
Let me out. Level 55. Am I sure I didn't miss something? Did anyone see anything that looked like a secret place? Let's take you with us. Over to here. You're going to activate this. I'm going to launch myself up. There's a lever here. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh my. This is going to be interesting. Get over there, get over there. No, I missed it. Okay, hang on. Dang it, I didn't want to fall from there. Alright, hold on, they're gonna stop soon. Here we go. Bounce. 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 Dude, the dubstep's so sick. Bounce again. Oh, we're so good at... No! We're not... I was about to say we're so good at jumping, and then that happened. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know how that one just failed on me. No! Okay, again. No! I got stuck on it. I shot myself too far. Alright, I'll wait. Alright, just keep it going. Oh, that seemed close for some reason. What the heck? What happened? Oh, and it got me again. Where did my momentum go? Alright, I'm gonna have to be real careful about this one. I got it though, I can do this. I can't do this. Sometimes it just eats my momentum. By the way, if I hold W, it like shoots me over by a lot. So I have to be very careful about pressing and holding W. Oop, that's not going to be good, is it? Oh, we got it. Let's go. Okay. Okay, this is looking alright so far. Come on, come on, come on. We're so close. This is the closest we've made it so far. Don't eat my jumps. Where am I going? Wait. No, no, no! I didn't know where I was going! That's not fair. It's alright, we just got some sick jumps to make here. The big jump at the end of this is pretty fantastic, I'll be honest. Look at this smooth keyboard motion. Son of a bitch. This is fun, but this is very difficult for some reason. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this part. The music is just a bop, though. Like, having the music in the background, it's encouraging me to do better. I like jumping puzzles. Jumping physics-based puzzles with repulsing magnetic fields. Okay, I can land up here. Ah, there we go. How am I supposed to make that? Oh, like that.
That was exciting, wasn't it? After all that bouncing around, you definitely need a break. Take that elevator. The garden awaits.
We're headed to the garden. Heck yeah. What is that little floating red bar? It's been there the whole time since I picked up the gun. I just never really understood. Is it to let me know that I'm on red? I assume later on I could change to get a blue one. You know, hence the portal gun aspect. I hope this music's copyright free. If not, that's going to be very unfortunate. Alright, back to the garden.
Well done completing that last series of tests. Take the hallway at the end of the lobby that leads to the garden. You've earned it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. To the garden we go. How beautiful is the garden going to be?
It's nice to see another participant earning their visit to the garden. It's so hard to find willing participants these days.
I'm ready to move on to the next room, which is the garden. I'm curious to see what's in the garden. Come on. Be beautiful, please. The garden to me is like the farm upstate for an old dog. Oh no. Oh. Oh, whoa. I was not expecting this. This is really beautiful out here. Gotta be honest.
Welcome to the garden.
No, I wanted to explore the garden more. It takes me back to the main menu. Damn. Alright. Well. Fantastic demo. It was about an hour long. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had to get a yawn out. Been fighting that one for a while. No, that was incredibly enjoyable. Obviously, the game has its token inspirations, and it's heavily inspired off of Portal, but I gotta be honest, like I said before, don't be a whiny baby about that. The game is still fun and enjoyable, and I liked playing it. And guess what? I bet anyone complaining hasn't played that other game in over a decade. So anyways, that's going to be my first Let's Look At for Attrax. I would love to play this game when it fully comes out. I enjoyed it quite a bit, and I would love to see how much more there is to it. But I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you guys in the next episode when the game comes out. See ya! Oh, and go wishlist it. Give it a wishlist on Steam. That helps out the creators a lot. Alright, now see ya. Game quit. That was really fun. I really enjoyed playing that. Gotta be honest. It was better, excuse me, than I thought it was gonna be. Much more enjoyable than I thought it would be. Not that I had, like, a bad idea going into it. I just wasn't expecting a whole lot, and I got more than I expected. So, I would say it went quite nicely. But I do need a short little break here for a moment. Alright, you guys are gonna have to give me like 10 minutes and then I will return. So take this moment for the VOD watchers to skip ahead 10 minutes if need be. Or take 10 minutes to yourself real quick. Go get some water, stretch, get a snack, go to the bathroom. Oh, excuse me. Fold some clothes if you got clothes to fold. Just do a quick chore, however you need to accomplish it. It is currently 2:18. 10 to 12 minutes then. But I will be back at 2:20 for our next demo to take a look at here. And I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. You tried to look it up but couldn't find anything? What are you guys talking about? Room 54? Oh, because the garden wasn't in there. Okay, well thank you for checking, Danny. I appreciate it. I'm sure once you get into the garden, there's probably something where maybe you have to return to it or go back somehow. I'm sure there's something along those lines. Alright, I'm going to boot up my Die for the Lich game. This one's a bit more brain-inducing, so I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I guess we shall find out. Two left thumbs, huh? Oh, it's so loud. Holy cow. Okay, let me get the audio fixed. Full screen can stay, master volume can go down. Music, sound effects. Option, close. Options. Here we go. Let's do a new game capture. Let's call it Die for the Lich. Die as in singular dice instead of dying. It is pretty solid, right? Die for the Lich. Capture any specific window. Capture audio. Choose Die for the Lich. Can you guys see this? Can you hear it? Yes and yes. Okay, and it sounds good. So, with that, we're going to jump into it. Let me get the store page pulled up. Okay, here we go. Alright everybody, and welcome to a Let's Look At for a Steam Next Fest demo. It is for a game called Die for the Lich. As far as I know, this game is a roguelike, turn-based dungeon crawler deck builder, but with dice. That's my understanding of it. We'll find out the more we play it. But as always, we're going to read our Steam store description, and then we're going to get started. So, Die for the Lich. Gather magical dice, adapt your gear, and venture through a land haunted by folklore creatures. Now, this game is already out. Or it was. It had a soft launch at one point back in July. But it will be available November 10th, which is 6 days from now. So 6 days from now, Die for the Lich should be out. And I believe it's coming out for early access. Developer is Monovoid, and the publisher is Two Left Thumbs. Alright. Doesn't take up a lot of space, and it's not difficult to run either. Oh, wait. I thought I dropped my, my Gone Fishing. We gotta redo that. Whoops, my bad. PC only? I think so. Brain time, just like in Verbal Beatdown. Hopefully it won't be too difficult. I do have to redo my intro, though, because I accidentally recorded over a loading screen. So let's redo that. My bad. It's only the second time that's ever happened. Alright, everybody, and welcome to a Let's Look At for a demo of the game called Die for the Lich. This game is a roguelike deck builder, turn-based strategy. That's about all I know about it, so we're going to read our Steam store description as always, and then we'll jump right into the gameplay. So, Die for the Lich. Gather magical dice, adapt your gear, and venture through a land haunted by folklore creatures. This game is currently set to release on November 10th, which is 6 days from now, for 2025, and the developer is Monovoid, and publisher is Two Left Thumbs. So with that, we shall go ahead and jump straight into our gameplay here, and hope everything goes well. Collection options, quit. Now we'll just play. Just play it. Play campaign? I'm not doing the daily. I don't know enough yet. Okay, we are starting off as the Undertaker. We have 30 health. Our weapons are the shovel and the coffin shield. Oh, excuse me. Hydrate or dihydrate, folks. I was yawning because I picked up my water, and I went to drink some water, and then it made me yawn. Anyways, objects. We have one obsidian die. It's a D4. 4 regular dies that are D4s, 3 dies that are D6s, 1 die that's a D8, and 1 clover with no abilities. There's only one other character that looks playable for the demo, and that's if we kill Anku, we can play him. So let's play the Undertaker. Alrighty. We have 30 health. This is our path up to the top. There's our boss battle. We can look at our path. It's regular battles, starter chest, weapon chest, or we could just do super battles. I kind of like this pathing, though. I like when we get to choose from here. Alright. Let's jump straight into it. Maybe the tutorial will just take us through the game. Player's turn. Turn 1. You draw 5 objects from your bag at the beginning of your turn. So we pulled 5 of our objects, including our clover. Select a weapon from your inventory to equip it. Okay, we have the shovel. You can roll 1d4 from your tray. Or the coffin shield, add 2 to the counter. This costs 6, this costs 4. I don't know. Let's take the shovel first. You can now roll dice and trinkets to add their value to the counter. Okay, so roll a d6. The counter is still under the weapon's critical value. You can keep rolling. Oh, so we have to roll 6. Okay, so we have a d8. We have a d4. That was a regular d6. I'm going to roll my d8 and see if we get a good number. We got a 2. Holy shit. Okay, we got it. You're in the critical state and cannot roll more dice unless an effect allows it. Every weapon has its own critical effect. Hover over your own weapon to read it. The critical effect is you can roll 1d4 from your tray. You can roll trinkets freely when you're in the critical state. Okay, so we're at 6. I can roll 1d4 from my tray, so I should have kept the d4 in there. But I can add my clover, and it will just give me 9 damage instead of 6 damage. Understandable. So now we have to end our turn. You can attack an enemy by selecting them. 9 damage dealt. You can use each weapon once per turn. Oh, so now we have to roll and hopefully get above a 4 here. We got a 3. We should not have... Okay, I understand. We can't do anything with this. Is the game going to... Okay, you can gain armor by selecting yourself. I got 3 instead of 4. What was the critical roll? Oh, it adds 2 extra armor. This reminds you of Inscription? Yeah, I could see a little bit of Inscription in here. There might be a different game, though, that's not Inscription, that I think I know what you're talking about. But I always used to call it Inscription, and it's not. It's a different game. But we might be thinking about the same one. Because Inscription is the one where it's like a board game. Okay, what do we have here? Obsidian die. Every side of the die is a 4. Okay, so that's easy enough. Let's go ahead and add our coffin shield. Guarantee of 4, because why not? Failed roll. Ah, so that's what I wanted to test. You have rolled over the weapon's critical value and failed. You can also switch weapons during failed rolls. Okay, so you can't just go over. That's what I wanted to check. I did not want to equip that again. But it did discard our dice, so hopefully we can roll a 6 here. There's a 3. And a 3, we got it. Now that we've hit the critical roll, we can continue rolling, or we could just attack. No, we can roll a d4 and it'll add to it. 10, beautiful. Take him out. Dealt with, no problem. Okay, so we've made it to our first loot chest. We can pick one. Common. Coin trinket, it adds 1 to the counter. Or the bone die. Create a bone and place it in the tray when rolled from the tray. Bone is a trinket that subtracts 1 from the counter. I like that. Okay, we can take a starter chest, and we could do double battles, or we could do starter or weapon chest. I would like to go for starter chest, weapon chest, into an elite. And then we get to the shop. Let's take a starter chest first, straight up the middle. Okay. Coin. It's 3 of them, though. It's a trinket. Adds 1 to the counter. The Medallion of Greed. Whenever it's drawn from your bag, increase its value by 1. That could be interesting, but right now, on a low-level build, I'm gonna take the 3 coin trinkets. Next, we take our weapons chest. What do we get as our new weapon, potentially? A little sword, a short sword. Reusable in the same turn if we roll a critical and get 8 with it. Or the rusty shield. So I think we're just upgrading. Here is what this looks like. Because we have a regular shield. I guess I'll take the sword? Well, not really. There's no need to. It would be harder to roll an 8 than it would be a 6. Empty weapon slot. Put the sword down here. Alright, let's go to our elite battle. Let's see how we fare. Okay. Strigoi has... what does he have? Blood Moon. Overkill damage is converted back to health. Heal for the amount of unblocked damage dealt. Okay, so if we don't get any block, he's gonna hurt us. We need to roll at least a 4. That's easy. Roll a 4, put 4 block on. That's all we need to do. That gives us 6 block. Perfect. He was only gonna do 3 anyways. Next, choose the short sword. Can we get an 8 here? We can add a 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's try for it. 3, 6, 7, and 8. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and slash him for 8 damage. We don't have any dice left, so let's end our turn. Now he's going to try to hit us, but it's not going to do anything. Does block roll over? Block does not roll over. Okay. Any leftover... oh, look at that. Any leftover armor is lost at the start of your turn. Okay. Create a bone and place it in the tray when rolled from the tray. Bone is a trinket that subtracts 1 from the counter. Let's go for our coffin shield again. He's hitting for 7, so I would like to roll potentially for some shield first. Okay, failed roll. We're over. Can we... it adds 2 to the... oh, no. This is only going to subtract 1, so we need to swap ourselves to our short sword here, and it takes the dice out of our hand. That's rough. I understand how that works. Subtract 1 from the counter. Shit. Give me something low. Ooh, that's bad. That's really not good. Alright, in the turn. He's going to hit me for 7 and heal for 7. Yikes. Okay, where's my obsidian die? It's in the draw bag again. Okay, let's roll for shield first again. We got a 1. Give me the bone die. They gave me another 1. Oh, come on. Okay, but we can subtract 1, and now we get our shield. He wasn't even... he was casting a buff this turn. I wasn't even reading what I was supposed to do. I just gave myself 6 shield for nothing. A 6. We can't win. What am I doing? Do we have to? We have to roll it. Oh, because we could just deal damage anyways. Okay, I understand. Any amount of dice number on the counter is damage. Okay. I'm learning. He cast a buff. Counter. When the enemy is hit, it will perform its current action. When this enemy is hit. So if we hit him 1 time, he's going to immediately hit for 9. So this is where we go back to our coffin shield. And we say, okay, give me a 1. Give me a 3. That gives me 6. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage. Actually, he's doing a heavy attack here. Why don't we roll... oh, we can't roll anymore. Go ahead and hit myself for 6 block. Can roll 1d4 from your tray. Reusable in the same turn. Doesn't really matter. Probably easier to hit a 6. 2? 6. Yikes. We can still hit him for 8 damage. No, we can't. If we go over, I see. If we go over, it's a problem. So he hits me for 9, we take 3 damage. You keep your tray objects from the previous turns. Okay. He's hitting for 8, we make this easy. Give myself the obsidian die. Give myself a solid 6 shield again. Next, we're going to take our short sword, roll our d8. We got a 7. There's an 8 right there. It's reusable again. Don't really care. I think I'd rather just roll past it to deal more damage. He's going to trigger immediately and bite us. Yep, totally expected that. Now let's roll for a shovel. 2 damage out of it. Because this is going to subtract damage. We'll in turn. Alright, I'm picking it up. He's casting a buff now. A good hefty roll on the sword would be nice. Okay, a 1 is not nice at all. Oh my god. I mean, this at least allows us to do 7 damage, but it's not good. He's not attacking, so we didn't need to shield ourselves this turn. Okay, now he's buffed again with the previous buff. Alright, there's my 4 shield again. You love to see that. Or 6 shield, I should say. Now, what are we rolling here? Can roll 1d4 from your tray or reusable. We don't have enough dice to make that reusable. We should keep rolling for this each time. Go ahead and give me a 4. Okay, I can subtract 2. Actually, we don't need to. What am I doing? Subtract 1 from the counter. We can still attack him, right? Oh, no, we can't. It has to hit... Okay, okay. I think I've figured out how that works. You have to hit 6 to activate your shovel in the first place. We lose our block, he heals for 2. Well, if you roll over it, it's like busting in blackjack. You can be under it and deal damage, but if you go over, you can't deal damage. So like if we rolled a 5, we could do 5 damage. But if I want to go higher than that, I have to hit critical first and then go for it. So he's hitting for a lot again. I'm going to roll for a solid shield here. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm going to try again. Are you shitting me? Again? I mean, we're fucked. That's crazy. He's going to hit us for 8 and heal for 8. I guess I can try to attack him here for 1 damage. Come on, man. That was bullshit. I really finally rolled high numbers out of nowhere. He's back to 18. We're back to 8. Yeesh. Okay, he's buffing. Give me a d8. A 5. Give me 6. Now roll the d4 extra for 9 damage. And we hit him with the shovel. Then we end our turn. No. Well, it doesn't matter. We can hit him for 1. Come on, man. Okay, he's buffed again, so we gotta get shield first. Give me my... Oh, we didn't get it. You know what we can do, though? 3, 4. Give me my 6 shield. Give me my shovel. What'd you roll for me? A 3? A 2? There we go, we're at 6. Beautiful. 6 damage, he's only going to heal for 2. We're still alive. Alright, this is important. We just need 4 damage to kill him. That's it. Look, shovel, obsidian die, attack him. He's dead. We didn't have to do anything else. That was very simple for the ending there. Okay, we got some extra points. Alright, Khan's Ring. Trigger critical state if not in failed state. It's a trinket, so this just automatically gives you critical. That seems amazing. Discard all board objects and gain 1 bone per object. I don't care about subtracting 1. I would rather have instant critical and then build on top of it. Alright, we're going into another battle. There's a die for health. Okay, so we got to go to that one, or dice fusion. Ooh, that looks interesting. Alright, let's go into battle again. 16 HP. What do you have? Draw once from the bag when hurt. You're only dealing 2 damage. We didn't get our trinket right off the bat, so let's roll for some shield. 2. Give me a bone. 1. Roll a 1 or give me a 2 so I could subtract. Yikes. Did not work. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're willing to take the 2 damage here. And we're going to roll to deal damage off of this. You got a 3. And a 9. Oh, God. Okay, that didn't go well. Now she's hitting for 3, the white lady. Okay, we can actually shield up this time pretty easily. So we're not going to take any damage this turn. Go ahead and shield myself for 6. We're safe. Take the shovel. Roll a d6. We're at 4. Give me something low. Son of a bitch, dude. In the turn. Keep these in here. We blocked it. We're safe. Now she hits for 4. We got to kill her soon. Okay, so here's what we can do. Here's what we can do immediately. Take the short sword. Immediately go into critical state. That sets it at 0, so that's how that works. Alright, good to know. And because of that, we can't roll any of our d4s, so this was actually a terrible choice. I thought that this was gonna, like, automatic... Okay, I understand why this isn't as broken as I thought it would be. She draws from her bag. I am going to... debuff. She draws or I draw? Did I just draw? Give me the 6 shield to protect myself. I can reuse the short sword again. I'd rather not. 2. That's 1. That's 3. If I get a 4, it's fine. 5? Okay, 5 damage it is. Oh, she's causing me to draw for myself, yeah. The immediate critical is super strong for being able to reuse your sword. That's true. Because now I can just come back in here and say, oh, give me this again. And we got a 7. It's an extra 7 damage on her. Immediate critical for the short sword is really nice. I will say that. And I'm not taking any damage this turn. We're back again with... Give me more shield. We'll have 6 shield again, so we're safe. We rolled critical on the shield. Okay, now hit me with a short sword. Roll a bone die. It gave me a 4. And a 3. Ooh. Give me a 1 or a 2. Motherfucker. It didn't... Oh, what am I doing? We had enough to kill her. Okay, hold on. Just roll anything other than a fucking 1 and we would have been fine. This game is an asshole game. I can see it already. It's programmed. It knows. It knows. Just give me any damage. 1. Take her out. I can't believe it did that to me. Any other than... Okay, level up. Select an ability. Star Button's ability. Draw an extra object from your bag at the start of your turn. Seems pretty useful. Or Eye Patch. You can re-roll 1s on the board. Ooh. I can re-roll 1s on the board or draw. Re-rolling 1s seems pretty good. I would like that. I would like to re-roll 1s. Another chest? Okay. An extra coin or a negative die. A d8 that subtracts from your counters. That seems like a lot. I would rather just take the extra coin right now and play it safe. I'm not prepared to play with a negative die that can subtract up to 8. Let's go to the shop here. In the shop, what can we do? We have 4 trinkets. How many coins do we have total? These are the coins that we own. We own 2. Or we own 4, and everything here costs 2 except for this Ember die. So this die can be rolled during critical state. Understandable. I get the flaming die now. An Ember die, when we hit critical... Also, this dude is interesting looking. An Ember die, once you hit critical, is just a die that can be rolled for extra damage. So it's good stats. Khan's Ring is actually interesting as another choice, because it's going to get rid of our coins. We only have 4 coins in our deck. Another short sword, unnecessary. Draw 3 times from your bag when you hit a 10. That could be incredibly good, but scary to play around. Let's look at Ghost Tooth. For the highest roll die on the board, roll a ghost die with the same value. The ghost die evaporates if it moves into your discard bag. So if we hit critical, and we have, like, let's say, an 8 on a d8, and we use our sword, and we hit critical, we will roll again, and it'll double that die and give us 16 damage. So it could be good for large burst damage, but that seems like a lot to play around. I think because we can hit guaranteed critical, we can take the Ember die for the D8. Spend 1 coins in the shop, we've unlocked an item. And I'm gonna keep my 2 other coins, I guess, in my inventory. Nah, give me the Ghost Tooth. Let's see if we can do something fun with it. Now, I think we need to go to die for health, because I assume that's how we heal. And we don't want to fight an elite, so let's take a regular battle here. Okay, he's only hitting me for 3, that's easy. Give me 6 shield. Don't even worry about it, give me the 6. Next, we're gonna take our short sword. We'll hit a D8. You gave me a 7. I would rather do 7 damage than potentially not roll. So do the 7 damage, take the shovel out, roll the d6. You rolled a 3. Get the guaranteed pull from here, and then roll the d4 afterwards for extra bonus damage and hit for 8. We've already dealt 100 damage overall. Okay. And we take no damage here. Now, can we do 12 damage this turn? I think we could play it where we could do 12 damage this turn. Here's what I would like to do. I would like to short sword. No. I think we have to roll for the coffin shield. Just to play it safe. 3. Shit. I can give myself 3 shield. That's the best we're gonna do. We do not die, we have 1 HP. Short sword. Roll a d6. You gave me a 4. Check it out. This is going to put me in critical. But then once we go into critical, I can't roll these d4s, can I? Correct. But it is 8 damage. So I can hit him for 8 damage. We can reuse the sword. We just need to do 4 damage. That's it. So we're safe no matter what. We're guaranteed a kill here. We got 7. Perfect. That's all we needed. Beautiful. Crushed him. Let's dig up our loot here. A gambler's die. On successful roll, create a red chip, and on a failed roll, create a black chip. Red chip has a positive value, black chip has a negative value. Okay. I don't think I'm prepared for that yet. I think I'm prepared to take another coin. Coin is easy and simple. Alright, die for health. Do I donate a die and get health back? I'm at 4 HP. Drop a D6? Sacrifice. That healed me for 6 and that was it. That's not that great. In the grand scheme of things. That's not that great. Alright, we're gonna go to a weapon chest. And then into the cursed offering. Let's see if we get a cool weapon here. Rusty Spear. On critical, you can roll 1 extra odd die. Odd die every side is an odd number. Okay. Or the Tenacious Targe. Critical, gain 1 stack of steady armor. Steady armor keeps armor at the beginning of the turn. I really like this. I'm gonna take this and replace our shield with it. I know our shield gave us more, but I think we could do more with this, and we only need 3 to get it. I think this is okay. Cursed Offering, let's see what happens. The Ghost Shield. Okay, hold on. First of all, we have the Iron Sword, which is rare. Can roll 1 extra die from your tray if we hit to 12. That's a big if. Dice-bound Curse times 4 can only roll dice. Curse weakens on critical or using the weapon successfully. I don't understand the implications of this weapon. Dice-bound Curse can only roll dice. Isn't that normal? You can only roll dice anyways? I'm not sure I understand this one. Maybe one of you can explain it while I look at this one. The Ghost Shield. Critical. Duplicate all the dice on the board as ghost die and place them in the tray. Debt Curse. Start counter with a -4. No trinkets. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed there. No trinkets. Curse weakens on critical or using the weapon successfully. Ghost die. Yeah, so this one is a shield. If we get to 9, it duplicates everything on the board as ghost die, and then it puts them in the tray. I don't think we take either one of these, if I'm being honest. I don't think either one of these go well with me here. I'm not going to take the cursed offerings. Well, thank you for joining us, Danny. We'll see you later. We could go to the shop and spend 1 coin. I'd rather go to Dice Fusion and see what this is all about. Okay. I don't understand. I guess I combine the effects of 2 dice. Take a Obsidian D4 and put it on a regular D8? Is that crazy? No, it can only combine with those. Oh, I see. Okay. How about a regular D4 and an Obsidian D4? Does this become an Obsidian D8? Is that what's going to happen? Fuck it, let's find out. What? It didn't do anything. What? Come on, Dice Fusion, what the hell, man? You just destroyed one of my dice for no reason. That's not helpful. We're going up the middle path. There's 2? Inflicts a curse upon a random weapon. Shit. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We need to gain some armor. We need to get a 3. Give me a 3. Oh, baby, let's go. Okay. We should actually roll our... Because we're in critical, we should roll high armor here. 10 armor. And it carries over for 1 round. Keep armor at the beginning of the turn. Next, go short sword. Roll a d6. We got a 5. Don't roll a 4. Don't roll a 4. Oh, let's go, baby. Alright, take out... Guess it doesn't matter which one we take out. This guy, technically, we don't want him to get more attacks in, but I don't know if he's going to start attacking, so we'll just go for the guy on the left first. Give me this, and that's just another 3 damage. Beautiful. What weapon did you curse? Half the critical value of this weapon. That's not terrible, actually. Okay, so here's what we're looking for again. We need a 3, but we have a lucky clover, which is why we took this shield in the first place. Boom. Our shield can carry over now. Give me 3 shield, we're at 11. He's only hitting me for 3, not a problem. Okay, short sword. Its critical is half, so why don't we just use Khan's ring here to guarantee... Because that'll get rid of the curse after the first roll. So now we're safe. It breaks the curse. Oh, but we can't use anything with it. That's fine. So attack for 0 damage, actually, which is perfectly safe. I'm okay with that because now we can reuse it. Go ahead and roll the bone die. It gave me a 1. Go ahead and roll this. A 3. We should keep this and use it on a better turn. Do the 3 damage here, drop it in turn, and keep it in our tray. You've cursed my regular shovel. I don't care that much. Okay, what are we looking for here? We would like to do this. Roll my obsidian die, use a bone, you're in critical, give it to me. 6 and 7, we're fine. Oh god, not 6, 7. No, I can't believe I said it out loud. Oh, punishment. We can take a little bit of damage, that's fine. We should be able to kill this guy, actually. That's why I'm doing this. 2, 4. We need 1. Do it this way. Kill him. He's gone. 6 damage removed. Next, we take our shovel. We only need a 3. We got a 3. Sick. Next, we could roll here. We could save Ghost Tooth for another turn, or we could do 3 extra damage right now. Nah, Ghost Tooth could be better for us. Just do 3 damage now and let it ride. We're not taking any damage anymore. We're still at 10 HP. Okay. This is huge. Do this for me. Roll this. 2, 3, 7. We can re-roll this 1. That seems risky. Do the damage. We don't have armor carrying over to the next round. Yet. Critical that. Use the Ember die. Give ourselves 2 armor. Sure. But it carries over into the next round now with steady armor. Okay, so he's cursed the shovel again. I'm not worried about that. Alright, what are we doing here? Can we get to 16 damage? First of all, always play it smart. Shield, Clover. Just do it right. That's pretty easy. Now we can roll for bigger shield. We have 9 right now, and it carries over. Nah, I think we'll be good. Just do this. Grab the sword. Roll a 4. Double it with Ghost Tooth. Guarantee a critical 8. Now we can guarantee to roll the Ember die. And it got us to 10. I was kind of hoping it'd be more than a 2 on a d8, but that's the best we can do. And then we can reuse it here, roll a d4, and we can hit him for 4. Next turn, anything that we roll pretty much wins it for us. And we managed to do this without taking any damage. So go ahead and just give me a d8. 2, there it is, 2 damage, take him out. Easy peasy. I like this game quite a lot so far. 2 more coins or another obsidian die? The obsidian die is actually incredibly helpful for rolling into our sword, especially if we have the tooth with us. The coins could be nice, but I don't think there's another shop coming, so I'm taking the extra guaranteed. Guaranteed numbers seem very important. A die for health. I will throw 1d4 into here to heal. Should have uncursed the shovel. That's true. We could still uncurse it. I guess we could have forced the uncurse. Yeah. Alright, that healed us for 4 because it was a d4. Makes sense. Boss battle time. Okay. What the hell is happening here? There's 2 black stags and Anku. We need to add 1 to your current attack when you roll a d4. So when I roll a d4, he's going to gain 1 to his attack. Here's what we need to do first. I need shield. I need to guarantee shield. Give me critical shield. And then roll 1 extra out of it. Oh no, I forgot to roll. Oops. I did that incorrectly. We're getting 1 shield now. That was a mistake. I should not have done that the way I did. Okay. You only need a 3 to reach critical stage. I would not like to do that. I would rather do something like this. Critical 8 is beautiful. Let's take on this guy over here. And we can reuse you here. A 2? Alright, perfect. I'm going to take a little bit of damage here. Okay, Anku, what are you doing? Okay, so you're attacking for 6 now. Okay, here's where it goes well for us. This is important. Tenacious Targe. Use our shield. Use the Clover to get into guaranteed critical. Next, roll an Ember die. Get a high number. Are you shitting me? Reroll it. Are you shitting me? Okay, 4. Whew, okay. And now because we have armor carrying over, I'm going to use Ghost's Tooth here to roll another 4 armor for us. We have 11 armor now that's going to carry over for 2 rounds. That seems pretty big. I would like to use this here. We got a 3. We can guarantee a critical even if we got a 6. That's fine. Technically, we could have killed you with a 3, but I guess we overrolled anyways. You're dead. What did you just take from me? When you died, you discarded something. You discarded the bone from my hand. Not sure what I did to deserve that. In my turn, I'm not taking any damage. We can guarantee the shield again. Easy peasy, watch this. I know, actually, you know what? But I would like to have steady armor. I know he's gonna curse a random weapon, which I hate, and you're only dealing 1 damage. And if we play these D4s, you're gonna get stronger, but there's not much else we could do. Except this. Hold on. I could guarantee critical with the sword, but it's not enough to kill you in 1 turn. I could guarantee my armor carries over. Actually, you know what? No, let's do the damage here. Just deal the 8 damage now. Roll the short sword 1 more time, because we're not going to take any damage, so this is fine. It gave us 2. We can keep our coin for later. Smack him. Now we only need to do 5. I wanted to do the obsidian and the bone to get the shield, but what curse did you do? Start a counter with -4. Okay, that really sucks, actually. That's really bad. Alright, now I need armor again. So we're going to go shield here. And we're going to go... What are we going to go? D6? D4 first. 2? That gives me 3. We've got armor. We've got 3 armor. We can bump it up to 6 armor, because I was afraid to roll anything else. Actually, it won't even give me 6, it'll give me 5 armor. But it's better than nothing. Give me 5 armor. I'm currently taking 2 damage. I need to play this. Roll my d8. That gives... Oh, we got an 8? That's huge. Go ahead and roll this. We got critical with it. Beautiful. I think we just kill the stag and then continue going for the boss at this point. I don't know if he can summon them back. I hope he can. We should uncurse our shovel. Don't go over. Fuck, it was a failed roll. Oh, wait, we could have uncursed it with the 2 bones, but I'd rather save them. Alright, you have 8 block this round. This would be a good round to give myself some block. Here's what we're gonna do. Trigger critical state if not in a failed state. Check this out. No, it was a perfectly fine play. It's an oddly high amount of things to keep track of for the first run. I think it'll be more streamlined after the first run. Yeah, that's true. No, Clover is kind of a waste. Clover would be a waste here. We could actually add tons of armor for ourselves here. Because we could roll Khan's Ring into the Ember Die, into the Clover. Ring is 0, but then you roll the Ember Die into it. Or we could use this to just guarantee one of the curses off of it, because there's only... You know what? We should use the Khan's Ring to dump a curse off of this. I don't think... Yeah, his armor's not carrying over, but this is a good turn to just dump it and get rid of it. Because there's nothing we need to actually roll for here to deal damage. And then we could do this. Alright, so if we do Clover here, that'll give us 3 armor. And then once we're in critical... we could roll Ember Die. That's what we should do for this one. We'll save the Khan's Ring for that. So roll the Ember Die. That gave us 10 armor to carry over till next turn. Big. Come over here, use Khan's Ring, immediately break one of the curse off of it. We're at -4 still. So... Oh, can we... Yeah, we have to miss for -4 damage. Next, we roll it with a d8. We got a 1. Let's wait first and roll this. We got a 1. Okay. I will just... There's no point. I'll do it anyways. Oh, what? What? How did... What? What do you mean the fucking 8 armor above him doesn't mean he has it? Okay, so I guess he's channeling 8 armor for next turn? That's misleading as hell. Come on. So now he gives himself 8 armor because it's on his health bar? I wish they'd have mentioned that before. Come on, man. Okay, so what are we looking at here? This is an easy, guaranteed drop of 4, -1, puts us in critical. Just give me the 3 armor to carry over for now. We do need to get our sword out to deal some damage. Give me an extra bone die. That was not great. I would happily roll a 6 here if we could. Give me the coin to hit him, to get rid of his 8 shield. He blocked it all. Next, we sword again. We roll 1d4. It gave us 3. We hit for 3 damage. It's the best we could do. Clover can't be played after the ring? I think it can be. Okay, this could be big for us. He's casting a buff next turn. So same thing. Obsidian die. Failed roll. That's fine. Drop me down a bone. Now, we can use Ghost Tooth to actually give us more armor. It should roll another 4. And takes us up to 7. I'm on board with this. And it gives us steady armor. Let's see. Sword here again. Roll a bone die per the usual. I'm willing to roll a 4 here because we could easily subtract if we need to. We got a 2. Do the 7 damage. For once, maybe we'll use the shovel. Maybe we roll a 3. It was a failed roll. Dump it. I don't care. He gave himself Tray Thief. When hurt, discard an object from the tray. Okay. Here's what we can do here. We can... this is going to be interesting. He's doing 13 damage. We need armor. The problem is, once we go into critical, we don't have any other way to obtain armor. So that kind of sucks. Like a lot. We could give ourselves 3 armor and have it carry over and have 1 armor left over. That's not that great. I would like the armor. We can't lose that much HP. So go ahead and hit me with a clover, I think. And just take the 3 armor. It'll leave me with 1 after this turn. Because if we damage him, we have to damage him on 1 turn altogether. Otherwise, he's going to start discarding objects from the tray. And I would rather him discard bones than actual things that we want. So take the short sword here. Roll a d8. It hit a 1. Roll 21s with a die. That's funny. Roll it again. Another 1. Okay, we got a 6. We can trigger the critical state at this point, and it should remain with a 6, and then we could add 4 to it. So it remains as 6. We can use it now. It should discard a bone, hopefully. It did discard a bone. And then use the sword again for an extra 4 damage. In the turn. We have 1 shield. Yikes. Not exactly thrilled about that. This is rough because we can't guarantee shield per a turn. So why don't we just try to bust out some damage since we can't guarantee a shield? Go ahead and hit me with a d6. A bone 6. This is interesting. A d4. Oh, yes, we got to 8. That's huge. Because now we can guarantee our Ember die to roll. It only rolled a 2. This game really doesn't like giving me high numbers. And when we hit him, it's 10 damage. He discards a bone, and those buffs are gone. Now, we won't have any armor. We'll have 1 armor carrying over. -4 to the shield. Sucks. He's doing 17 damage? What the fuck, man? Okay, I think we lose. Okay, so here's the thing. If we take this, we start with a -4 counter. We can put it in a critical state, and then what can we do to it at that point? Nothing. We could add a clover to it. So here's what I'm thinking. Trigger critical state if not in a failed state. Since we're at -4, we're rolling for shield to live here. We have to roll enough shield to live. So, here's how we do this. You roll the d6 first. This puts us in a safe place. Because check this out. We could do this. We can't use the clover here unless we used clover bone. Or we could use Khan's ring, keep the numbers, and then add the clover. Does it let me roll the clover? It does. Perfect. So now we're at 1, and the 4 does get eaten. That's what I was worried about. It does get eaten. But now we add the clover and we re-roll. The clover's 3. Come on. A 5. That's 8. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Wait, because we have 1 it is, right? Holy shit, I think that was enough. We have 1 health left. Okay. We gotta get some damage out there very quickly. A 5. Failed roll, put me in critical. This is 8. We could roll another 5 here and just get another 5 damage. That seems like a pretty solid roll. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat him, though. Because we're not going to be able to do 26 damage next turn. And he's doing 18! Ah! I think it's over with. We can't get weird toasts. It's over with. There's no way we have enough to deal the damage. He has 26 HP. We just objectively don't have the numbers for it. If only we had a little more HP. We got so close in the end. So close. Just go ahead and strike me down. Damn. If only we had won on our first turn, or our first try. It would have been a beautiful start. Either way, though, I think we did pretty well that we got the boss within... I would say if we had another 10 HP on us, we could have made it. Second try, every try. Alright, we have the odd die. Every side is an odd number. Okay, so we got the odd die. Next, we unlock the copper die. Can't roll higher than the highest rolled value on the board. That's interesting. Next, we got a spike die. Can always be re-rolled, but receive 1 damage. Interesting. That one's got some cool properties. The leather die. Draw once from your bag when rolled or re-rolled. I do like this one. Drawing from your draw is fun in these games. Yeah, that first elite was like damning to the run. Odd die. Every side is an odd number. But it's a D12 odd die. Okay, so this was a D10 and this one's a D12. Want to support us? It would help our small team tremendously if you wishlist and leave a review on Steam. Thanks for playing our demo. But we could always try playing another run, because if you see our collection, there's 34 locked dice. Oh man, there's all sorts of stuff going on here. So we have Ember, Gamblers. What is this one? Always rolls what you need? Oh, that's cool. Lucky die. So they'll go up to... Okay, so D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and probably D20s, right? Yeah, D20s. This is pretty cool. I like this. This game, by the way, is Slay the Spire with dice instead of cards. The layout's the same, the trinket system is the same, the shops are the same. This is Slay the Spire with dice, and I think it's pretty cool. I think the art style is unique. I think the dice aspect is unique enough, and it plays very well. I had a lot of fun with this. I like that it puts my name up here in the little top left corner. Nice little touch for me, you know? But anyways, that's going to be it for this episode. That run was 50 minutes. Wow. I probably will be playing more of this game as well, and I'll be looking forward to its release. The bullshit is the same, yeah. Again, November 10th, this game comes out in 6 days from the recording of this video. The posting of this video will be much closer to its release. So November 10th is what you're looking out for here, and I will probably have some more videos up after that. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you guys in the next episode. See ya! Alright, gone fishing. That was fun! What do you guys think of Die for the Dungeon? Die for the Dungeon. Die for the Lich. How you guys feel about that one? You think that could make a long-term series on the channel? Oh, excuse me. I feel like I could make that into maybe a longer-running series. It could be fun. I'm booting up my Silksong right now. It was a neat game. You liked it? Good news. Good news. I'm organizing all my sources by alphabetical right now, because I've never done that before, which is embarrassing. Silksong. You once again come to ask about our Lord and Savior, Chance of Sinar. Trust me, there will be more look-ats and playthroughs of the games that you guys send in the Discord. It was fun. I'm good at rolling a 1. Am I crazy, or did we roll an unnatural amount of 1s? Like, I can assure you, even if the game is 100% legitimately random, I rolled a lot of 1s. At least I felt like it. You gotta go now because you're not up to date on Silksong? Understandable. We have progressed really far in Silksong, so I get that. We're very close to beating the game. Like, finishing it at this point. We might be able to do it this episode. Might be on the final boss fight, for all I know. Let me change over my Twitch to be on Silksong. This time I'm not crazy. It was a lot of 1s. Like, statistically, that had to have been some sort of anomaly. Not like a crazy one, like a little anomaly. I just felt like we rolled a lot of 1s. Alright, let me take another sip of my water. Hydrate or dihydrate. Drink your liquids. Drink your sugar-free sodas, your fake sugar sodas, your diet sodas or juices. Just don't drink too much sugar. I'm telling you, my life got pretty good when I cut out a lot of the excess sugar. I barely consume sugar anymore, and things are just better, you know? Like, I just feel healthier. Alright, let's drop this down. That's not the right button. Let's turn on Silksong before I drop this down. You ask about Chance because I said next year I might not be able to stream, and Chance would be fun in stream instead of recorded video. Finish today? Depends on if I want to go all the way back to the Wormways to fight the most annoying boss. Oh, real quick, I just want to share this with you guys. I had to get some photos developed, and as I was picking up my photos, one of the workers had a pen. He had 2 pens for Silksong. One was Silksong, one was Hollow Knight. And I was like, hey dude, that's like, where are you at in the game, in Silksong? And yeah, Bogo's Bented. God damn it, I forgot about that. I was like, where are you at in Silksong? And he was like, oh, I'm struggling with the Coral Chambers right now. And I was like, oh, the Coral Chambers? Yeah. And he was like, how did you do on it? And I was like, can I flex for a moment? And he goes, yeah. And I went, I beat the entire Coral Chambers on my first try. Not a single death. And he looked annoyed as fuck with me. he was not like, he was not enjoying my flex. It was like a, oh, good for you, you piece of shit. Like, that's what it felt like. He wasn't being mean, but I could tell he was like, this motherfucker right here, beat it first try. That's crazy though. I'm very proud of that. That's got to be my biggest hype up moment in the game so far, was beating the entirety of the Coral excuse me, the entirety of Coral Chambers without dying. Yeah, I think I'll be able to stream more next year for the first part of the year. I think I'll be able to stream for the first part of the year, but maybe not later on. We'll have to see. If Chance of Sonar is a good stream game, I'll keep that in mind. We still got, because here's the thing, I'm going to be gone for a couple weeks coming up soon. Like, from mid-November to mid-December, you guys may not get any streams at all. Because I'm going to be traveling to see family and holidays, and I'm taking, like, a camping trip. And I've got, like, tons of stuff I'm going to be doing, so we'll see what streams are looking like for the rest of the year and next year. But with that, it's time to go ahead and jump into our Silksong playthrough. So, let's do it. Alright everybody, and welcome back for another episode of Hollow Knight Silksong. Did we end on a death? Why do we have 0 rosaries? Where did we die? We're only 86% done. In 5 episodes, we've gotten 4%? Oh! Oh, we were fighting Trobio! I forgot about that. Trobio, where are you? We didn't beat Trobio yet. We're coming back in hot. All right, hold on. Get away from me, nerd. Trobio, fight me, brethren. I just love his dramatic entrance. Alright. Okay, careful, because he's gonna spawn exploding tornadoes. I can't believe I picked up my silk, by the way. That's unfortunate. Oh, you little bastard. That's really unfortunate. Not the hectic stuff again. No, I can't jump. I can't jump from there. No, dude, those exploding poison bombs are so difficult to dodge. That was also a crazy good start, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm a little bummed out that... honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. Had we not taken the damage when I tried to heal, we might have won. I was genuinely feeling, like, so in the zone on that one. Trobio, it's time. Fight me, my dear. I guess I could try to use my Silk Dash to... Get that shit. That's ridiculous. In fact, it's better to get hit by the one. No. We're already off to a terrible start. Motherfucker! Where am I supposed to go? Okay, we got this. Oh my god, I gotta heal. Okay, that was just lucky. I was being greedy there. I shouldn't have done that. Dude, I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't fucking dodge them. They're gonna be the death of me 100% of the time. He bounces off the walls. I didn't know that. Oh my god, he covered 1/2 of the whole arena over there. Can try to use the parry skill, see if it's easier to time. Which one is the parry? I don't even remember which one the parry skill is, to be honest. I feel like I should also pick up the spikes, but does he break the spikes when he's in tornado form? Okay, so tornadoes can bounce off the wall. Got that one down. Try to use F to dash back into combat more often. That would be a smart play. Okay, that does hit me from the start, so I'm not going to try to hit him from the beginning anymore. Oh, you little fucker. It's really the mushroom bombs. They don't detonate at the same time. Like, they're so ridiculous for me. Okay, tornadoes. I can kind of get that one down because he does that one kind of consistently. Like, he does his tornadoes a lot when he's, like, higher up there. And, of course, he still hits it. I just need this guy to stop throwing that shit out. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They're so difficult to dodge. Ah! I hate them. I hate the spores. No, more spores! More spores. Get the spores away from me. I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't want to fight the spores anymore. Ah, ah! There he is. Tornado form? Okay. That hit me? Nice. Thanks, Trobio. Okay, okay. No, he did a third tornado attack in a row? Oh, let's go. We got his ass. So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony. Refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path. Stalk and strike and fight. But know your foe is fate herself, and she has risen raging. Let's go. Trobio gets to be sad when I tell him he can be sad. Basically, that's how this works, I guess. Alright. Oh, what's this? The Dark Mirror. Oh. Twin theatrical tools of a vainglorious bug. When binding emits a searing blast that damages surrounding enemies. Alright, I gotta see what this looks like. I'm sure it's ridiculous. Also, you said I should go to the blasted steps at this point, and I can go hunt down a crazy annoying boss. I'm down to test that out. Instead of range, I have this now. Okay, so binding just creates a very big explosion, basically. I'm sure it does a lot of damage, but I mean, I'm gonna stick with my extra range because that's who I am. And I like having my range. Now, I will say this. Should I equip my tax for this new boss that we're headed to? Or should I roll something different? I'm gonna assume the tax. And you said blasted steps was the way to go. Wormways. After the initial quest with the axolotl guy and resting elsewhere, he can give new quests. So says the internet. Okay, so that's in Wormways, which is where? The Wormways are in the bottom left, right? Okay, so we need to go to the Marrow and run across to the Wormways. Okay, let's see. Ida! How's it going, girly? She's adorable. Alright, the axolotl guy. I don't remember where the axolotl guy is, if I'm being honest. You little shit. Oh, you don't get the heal on me. Alright, the wormways are to my left. Little tiny crab guys. Okay, we're back in the wormways. I have no idea which point I'm supposed to go to. Maybe it's the far left all the way over here? I will happily take advice. Am I even going to the right spot? Oh, that was the weave nest. We don't need to go over there. Alright, the charge attack's pretty good, by the way. Probably should use that more. And we could just dodge him that way. Okay, can I go up here? Yes, this is where I want to go. All the way out this way. One-hit KOs always feel nice. I'm gonna see what's in the top of this up here. I don't remember what was up here. Oh, I do remember coming over here now. Okay. So where can we go to the right? We need to go down to the middle access over here. And we're going back to Bone Bottom, huh? I don't even remember what was up here. Let me up. Oh, that was just a regular path. Okay. Oh, where'd you guys come from? Get out of here. Little sneaky worms. Is this a secret room? No, it's not. Thought it could be, though. We're just getting some extra healing back up. I don't think there's another boss over here. Unless there's other parts of the wormways that I'm not aware of. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing over here. Okay, so if it's not over here, obviously we've got our fight down in the abyss that we can go to. Boss-wise and quest-wise... John, can you give me some tips on where to go in the wormways? If you happen to know. Wait a minute. Why do we... Oh, that's the plasmium gland. I was like, why do we still have 2 hearts left? And then I was like, oh, never mind, we don't. Let's take a peek over here. Final audience. Track the second sentinel by their markers left near Songclave. Did we not do this? Okay. Well, I guess that's where we're headed next. Or we could continue up the blasted steps, because we are right here, I suppose. Too high. Too high up. Wormways at the bench? Oh, really? Hold on, so we do need to go back this way. I jumped. I'm hitting space right now. I knew those spikes were there and I was hitting space and it still didn't give it to me. Okay, I'll go back to the bench and the wormways. I shouldn't have fallen for that one. Oh yeah, we do need to go to the area above the Citadel as well, because I never went to that one. Okay, so the bench is up here in the top left. I almost went to it, and then I was like, no, that's just the dude that we took his plasmium gland from earlier, so he's not important anymore. Guess I was wrong. I can always revisit the fleas to improve my scores? Yes, but we did max out our scores. Are you sure there's something in here for me to do? I'm gonna pause our YouTube recording till we figure it out. Life for all, source, life for you, a source. Dear one, life for all. Huh. Well, we got a song out of him. All right, we'll go back until I figure something else out. Okay, so there's that. So there's nothing to do up here? I'm confused. In the bottom left of the wormways, there's a mini boss. All right, let me go down there. All right, we're gonna head to the bottom left of the wormways to check for a mini boss, potentially. No, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, bottom left would be down here all the way. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back. Just gonna dash through it. The invincible dash is something I should actually use a lot more. I want to start using it more. It seems really good. Oh, my scores may have changed because of the athletic NPC. I see. Oh, come on. Oh, is this it? New mini boss? Oh, this is the gambling guy. Plasmified Zango? No, he's plasmified. Poor little Zango. He's infected with sad tears. Oh, he finally attacked me, motherfucker. Motherfucker, stop! No! Are you kidding me? I wasn't ready for that. That was a little much. I was fine, and then he just kept doing the same thing over and over again, and then he was like, what if I quintuple the amount of shots without telling you? And I'm like, well, don't do that, please. Maybe give me a heads up first. Okay, we can head back down, though. He's not too far. Okay, that's a lot of damage taken for nothing. Oh, that's more damage taken for nothing. I'm gonna heal real quick, and I'm gonna get my silk back. Okay. Never mind. I'm actually gonna go down here with no fucking HP at this point. Nah, I know we've got some of these guys. We can heal off of him. There should be another one up here, actually. Somewhere up here. Oh, he attacked really fast that time. That's not good. How much does he heal though? Oh shit, I didn't see him. He's so annoying. I'm gonna let the spikes do as much as they can. Oh, I dashed into it. What? Did I get clipped on the edge of one? I just needed one more hit to heal. I can do the final sprint activity again? Okay, that's good to know. Is there a faster way down than the way I've been going? No, there's not. Unless... What if I come this way? Okay, that's not smart. What if I come this way and I survive? And I dash through you. Then I get you. And then I get you and then I heal. That's way easier than the way I was going before. I fucking hate that when you get hit by those things, it like throws you around so much. Nah, leave him be. I don't even need to deal with that guy. That's not good. Just like last time. He only crawls when he's on low enough HP. Yeah, that's my thing, is how much does he heal? Like, how fast does he heal? We got him. I found out I could just bounce on his head in between the shots. Oh, he's just an enemy too. Okay. Alright, well that's pretty good. He only does those two things very fast. Alright, well I'm glad that we managed to get all the damage off on him. Okay, so that guy's taken care of now. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Gambler Man. It's kind of funny that my dice procced on it too, because of the dice that he gave me. But he was dead at one point, right? We came back and the Gambler was dead, so this was him actually, like, being reincarnated because of the other stuff. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, what's next? Let's go ahead and play for our beastlings to take me out of here. It's not the same guy? Okay. You know what? You're right. The dice guy, that wasn't him. Now that you called me out on that and I think about it for like half a second, I'm like, yeah, you're totally right. Okay, so close bench down here. Well, we can go to another place. You said there's another boss up in the sands of Karak? So let's travel up to the blasted steps and go up there. Do we just go back to the Coral Tower? Or is it the Vault Nest? There was still that, like, material up there that I never did anything with. We are out of shards. That's not good. I need to find a way to go get some more shards. Okay. Sean, if you're here, this is your moment to guide me on my Sands of Karak path to, you said there's another mini-boss up here that I haven't fought yet? Since we're going for the completionist aspect. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking for him. Shards, though. Love to see that. 8 of them. Hell yeah. No, they're gonna get eaten! Damn it. Oh, come on. Okay, good, he's dead. One room to the right of the westmost room. So basically where I'm headed. We're good. One room to the right of the westmost room. So this big room right here, basically. There's something here. Now you're gonna spawn. I didn't forget about you. Yep, you're an easy kill. This guy? Does he come back at any point in time? Or is it southwest? Oh, so it's those... Oh, okay, okay. It's not this big room up here. Gotcha. Oh, I slid down the wall. Can I actually break that? No, it's just, okay. We gotta go down one folly of rooms. Not difficult. Not a problem. Over here. Hey, getting good shards from these guys, so that's nice. Can I actually do something like this? I can do something like that. And then come across over here. A little cheesy shortcut. Okay, so one more room over here. Is it this big room? Do see extra silk. Near the exit. Oh. I gotta go even further down? Wait. So it's like... Okay, so you're telling me it's all the way down here? And this thing? Or like this thing right here? Isn't that what I just came up through, though? Wouldn't we have seen him? Or did I come up this way? Oh, I think I came up that way. Oh, I thought I hit it. Hold on, get me back out of here. Okay, so I gotta go all the way to the start. Even further down. Okay, so all the way here. What the hell? Oh wait, I have to go up here, don't I? Isn't there a path to the top left? Nope, there's not. How am I supposed to get back from here? Can I? Okay, I can cheese it. Okay. So, you're telling me it's this area right here? Just to confirm, I'm in this area? Is it gonna be, like, is this thing gonna grow to the left? I need to go this way? assume it would be this way. That's probably my way back out. Oh, what kind of bullshit was that, man? That was ridiculous. Oh, I see a little passage up now. There we go. Definitely lacking in the HP department, though, so not exactly thrilled about that. Ah, shit. Who is Mecha Knight? Ah, shit, this is him, isn't it? Don't know how I'm supposed to activate him. Is there something I need to do in particular? Oh, he's waking up. Oh, God. I didn't even have a bench nearby to stay at either. I'm fucked. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. Get away from me, brother. Oh, of course, the one time I heal, he shows up. He seems pretty tanky, I gotta be honest. Did I just kill him, by the way? Was he doing a death animation? Motherfucker, that's a terrible place to get to. The closest bench is the one underneath him. I guess I should go to that one. I mean, going in with full health will make, like, probably all the difference. But I don't want to go all the way down there just to... It'd be easier to go up here and then I guess come back down. Talk about a horrendous run back. Jesus. This one's got to be one of the worst ones. Okay, take the tree back up. Now, this tree down from the top left. What a very hidden boss. Like, he's like incredibly hidden. Probably easier to run back from the Pinstress. It might be. Oh, I was not fucking around with that guy. I was just ready to just pogo him to death. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, he's already activated. We don't even have to... Okay. How difficult is this boss, by the way? Like, is he gonna get very hard all of a sudden? Oh, that's a piece of shit. Can I just get past him? I just want to, like, do this. I was trying to do the same strategy from the first fight. And it's not working well for me. He's so tanky. Nobody else has tankiness like this man does. That was important. Oh, we did pretty much kill him last time. Is he gonna second phase? Oh, he turned into stone? And he crumbled away? What the hell? Okay, I wasn't ready for that. The gray memento. I also just realized that some of our spikes are shorter than the others. I guess if you step on a spike, it lowers the height. We definitely almost killed him first time around. From the 1 HP thing. Okay, well, what did we just gather from him? Engraved crust stone, worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. The memento can be displayed in a home. Oh, cool. Alright, well now I guess we should go explore the top of the citadel. So let's head up to the Grand Bellway. We don't have any shards, though. I don't know if it's cheesing using my attacks like this, but they're really good. We need to get to the Grand Bellway. Parkour time? Oh no. Not the parkour time. Okay, the best place to go on the map would be probably the Forum, which is this one right here. And then, oh no, we have the one. It's all the way in the top, and it's not broken, right? We can actually, hold on, let's rest here just for the sake of it. We can go to the terminus still, I believe. The peak. Not the right part of the map. So this is all blocked off. Completely now. Damn. So we need to go back to the High Halls, or whichever one that one is. Oh well, that's not too bad of a journey, I suppose. High Halls it shall be. Okay, from the High Halls we go down and left. Quick rest at the bench. We have no shards. Not a solid choice. Wow, we are so much stronger. That's crazy. I was waiting to collect my rosaries. Okay, we should be able to soar above this. And now that we're above it, we need to go to this side. And this takes us in to take us up towards the cradle. Right? Or was it the other side? This is also blocked. I am a little confused. Do we just have to go from here? Did we open that path? I don't... Is there a path right here that I can go up from? I'm so confused. What the heck? It's like right here by the doorway. But there's like no way to... Okay, hold on. Let me try these independently. So it's not that one. Is it this? It looks like it would be like lined up with these little pieces of wood hanging down. Maybe it's just behind this cloth? Or is it this thing right here that fell down from the ceiling? Oh, wait, I think I see it. There it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. Place is in ruins. I mean, we did kind of ruin it, so... Oh, bullshit. Come on. It's really gonna do that to me? It's gonna do it again? Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. I guess we're just gonna keep continuing up here. Sorry, not much to talk about right now. We're just casually going up. Can't believe I remembered that one. Couldn't get the other one. It's interesting that there's no enemies up here, like at all. Okay, so clearly we just need to go back up again. Hey, probably should stand on the light source. That would make the most sense. We're back into one of those, like, it's super dark areas. Been a while. I'm just looking around, just kind of doing some exploring. There's really not much for us overall. I guess I could just... keep going my way up. I'm gonna assume I just need to keep going up. Like, I can't imagine there's anything else. It would make much more sense than just keep going up. Is that the thing we can pick up here? It's her arm? I wonder what we're gonna get from this. Pale nails. Spin lethal talons from thread that seek out enemies. Silk skills can be equipped. Oh, so this is her slash attack, huh? Wait, is this a crest? Bind all silk skills. I just got my achievement for woven. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that a lot. That's pretty cool. Hold on, I have to go back down to a ground level bit for the little ones to come rescue me. As long as I'm standing on dirt and not a floating platform, they got me. Thank you, little beastlings. Okay. I can go up more? Shit. What do you mean I could have gone up more? Well, what else is up there? You guys were late on that one. Alright, well I guess we're gonna go back up. For the sake of the YouTube viewers, I'll pause it real quick. Nah, no, I won't pause it. I'll just keep going. You guys get to watch. You can fast forward if you want. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go back up there. Man, I was asking for specific places to go. I can't believe you guys let me do that. I need to take this back up to Terminus. Not Terminus. What you call it? High halls. At least it shouldn't take too long, right? To get back up there? Especially now that we know the way. And we know there's no enemies. You tried to tell me, but I leave too fast. What are you talking about? I tried 3 times. Oh no, I tried twice to call my beastlings. Get over here, evil enemy. Jesus. Lots of silk, though. Not silk, lots of, what you call it? Rosaries. There we go. I was struggling to think of the word rosaries. Alright, send me up. Up we go. I guess we could do some shortcuts too with the fact that I haven't been like jumping the whole time. Okay, that's really fucking annoying. Come on, man. It's not meant to be difficult. Just let me in the little gap. The smallest gap I've had to jump through yet. Okay, oh yeah, it was right here. Whoops. Oh, double jumping hits me into that. Okay. Alright, fine. Can I just... I'll do this, but it'll hit the, Oh, it just sends you through it. Interesting. Ooh, back to our journey. Keep taking me up. Oh, it takes you directly into it, and it hurts you. Alright, you can stay, you're not a problem. Come over here, launch ourselves up. Sometimes it feels so slow. It was right, like here, right? No way. Okay, so it's just in front of this one, I think. What a arduous journey we have. Ooh, okay. We're back. Stand in the light. Alright, I know this isn't the most exciting thing to watch me do again, but it is the best way we get to explore. What was the best way to go up from here? I did do it from here, didn't I? And then I think I did it again from here, but we gotta go left anyways, so it's not... Yeah. Okay, now I should be on the lookout for where else I can go in the ceiling for extra holes. Is there just one above me here? Yes, there was. Let's go into this sneaky little cave. Okay, there's enemies. I don't know how I feel about that. Get out of here, cave spider. Okay, at least we can heal again. I suppose that's better than nothing. Welcome to hell. Why is this place so bad? How am I supposed to... How? What? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Is that how that's supposed to be done? Because that doesn't feel right. Alright, I guess I'm just focused now. Okay, so where have we made it to now? We're still just going up. There's a bench here. But we don't have a map for this area. Now comes the parkour. We love parkour. Is it difficult parkour? I imagine it's going to get more difficult as we go on. Oop, that's not fair. Not fair, not fair. Okay. What the hell are these guys? Can I kill them? Alright, hold on. Oh, really? I mean, if anything, they allow me to get my health back, so killing them isn't that bad. I'm not too worried about it, but... Hold on, let's try. For the book. Oh, it's not working. Okay. So, are they just gonna appear here randomly for the rest of the parkour? Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're gonna have to use... Okay, I see. Whoa! They spawn back fast. Oh, close. Alright, can they come back so I can get some extra HP? Does that count as killing them, by the way? It's giving me, like, marks in my book, like I'm discovering them. I have killed some of them? Okay. Oh, that wasn't good enough. I shouldn't have done that one. Alright, we can jump back to here, though. Jump. Double jump. What am I doing for this one? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay, I see. I figured this portion out so far. I looked away. I wasn't even on my monitor for that one. I like that they're here, though, for healing purposes. Like, I get that's what they're kind of here for. I just gotta be a little more careful about them. Okay, one heal ought to be enough. We can hang on to that. Alright. We got like 10 minutes left. Let's see how we can do with our parkour. Oh, I forgot. Okay. It is still very different from how I normally parkour in the game, so I am going to have to like learn it. Like it's dash, then jump. Then it's going to be F, jump again, dash. F. Oh, close. I would like my little grubbies to come back. Okay. Jump. Dash, jump. Easy peasy. Dash, jump. Easy peasy. Dash, jump again. Oop, I hit my head. I gotta time the spacing, because I don't really use my F key a lot for dashing around. Nope, don't, it's, okay, I gotta remember, stop double jumping. That's all I've ever done is double jump first. This is, I mean, I'm sure this was the intended purpose of this parkour, was to put people out of their normal double jump stage. But it is funny, like, just experiencing it. I'm like, damn, I gotta rewire my brain real quick for this one. Okay, hold on. You're gonna grow back. Alright, alright. That was better. The worms are back, though. This is a safe spot. The worms cannot come from here. Oh, I say as I jump into the worms. Son of a bitch. I do need to heal at least back to full. Okay, so there's a lot going on in this room, and I don't know what that is for me. Oh, but I couldn't even see that guy? New enemies? I do want to take one of them out, but not right now, I guess. Oh, so close. Alright, we should heal again. Where's my worms? That's not good. This is bad that they can double spawn here. I am a little disappointed in myself because I hit my mouse wheel to heal twice and it didn't work. How far away is my stuff? Oh, we're not even on the map anymore. Okay. Well, I hate that we died to the worms there, and that's what got me. Because in the grand scheme of things, it's not that difficult for the worms. Oh, I jumped the other way from it. Well, we got 4 minutes to get back to our stuff, at least. That one shouldn't have counted. Come on, I'm against that one. Okay, hold on. Get the jump. What happened? Why did I bounce off the wall? Why did I bounce off the wall? Alright, no more jumping, I guess. What the fuck is up with this one spot, man? Alright, hold on. Come over here. Oh, that was an accident. The worms need walls to jump in? Yes, I did figure that one out. Actually, like, after looking at them for like 2 seconds, I figured out as long as they have walls, they can jump between them. But without the walls, they can't do that. Oh, it made me climb up. Alright, well, I'm okay with that death because the map, for once, the map has poor design. They definitely made the hitbox on the spike there where it's not visible, which is annoying. Alright, let's go back up. Worms are going to be here. Just ignore them. Back into this room again. Kind of got it down already, though. Ah, that sucks. Almost made it. Oop, that wasn't good. I accidentally hit a dash there when I wasn't trying to. I gotta watch my head. My head is much bigger than it seems. Oh, so close. Yeah, there's a couple spots I found that I could do that in. Just gotta go back to it and do that to farm the silk a lot safer. Oh, I'm so close each time. I guess I should dash first, like I should... Oops, not that way. That's not what I meant. I gotta jump higher there somehow. What am I missing on this one? That's... Oh, shit. Damn it. I guess that would work. Okay, that works. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That was frightening. Oh, no. Get back on this wall. Get me back over here. There we go. Okay, so we're back up here into these worm guys again. We can use this one to heal off of. Now, I will say, I didn't go to the left. Do you think it makes, like, a shortcut if I go over there? Oh, I jumped into it because I got caught in my headset from my cable. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Oh, no, that's just a path of nothingness. This is easier to farm, by the way, so I'm going to do it from here. And then I will say it's pretty much time to end the episode. I guess I'll try that portion one more time. I'm glad I dodged them that time. And that time. Okay, so we're back into this room again. I'll try this room again just because we were so close to doing it first time around. I would hate to end the episode without some cool conclusion. Nope. Careful now. Ah, too close to the edge. I at least want to make that little bit of a jump. Oh, my headset cable's getting in the way. It got caught on my hands again. Alright, there we go. It's adjusted. Sorry, I'm just addicted to success, that's all. We never lose. Okay, this shouldn't be too difficult if I do it from here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that one was a close one. Oh, I jumped straight into it. Alright, we get one final shot, and then we have to call the episode, unfortunately. It's this one, all or nothing. Make or break it. Let's see if we can make it, because that's the ideal scenario. By the way, if we don't make it, what we'll do is we'll kill one of these guys for our books afterwards. Ah, we didn't do it. Oh well. Let's kill the one real quick. Oh, that's not cool. Alright, last try. Well, this was just to kill the guy. That's all it was. I guess we could do it like this. Hey, we got him. Can we even win at this point? I don't think we can. Oh, he just respawns instantly. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Silksong. It looks like we've got some parkour to come back to once we start playing again. And, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you in the next episode. See ya! Alright, it is time to close out our stream here. It is time for me to go hang out with my buddy E. We're going to go play some games, but thank you guys very much for joining me on today's stream. I had a blast. It was very enjoyable. Make sure you drink your water. Hydrate and dihydrate, folks. Hydrate or dihydrate. You don't hydrate and dihydrate. That's terrible. Yeah, shame no Anastasia today, but I'm glad that we had Jafar back with us and our regulars.
For example, we had Sean and Dark and that guy and Hassanin and Corgi, and I'm going to stop naming names in case anyone feels left out if I don't say their name. But anyways, thank you guys for being here. I will be seeing you guys on Thursday and probably Saturday as well. But yeah, have a good one, everybody, and I'll see you all on Thursday. See ya.